Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Laka. Good morning, Honora. Hello, everybody else. How are you doing today? We are going to be getting back into our 50 days in every zone run right now. We got 73 days under our belt. We have 27 more days to spend here in Timberwolf Mountain before we can move on to Pleasant Valley, most likely. So I don't think I'll be going to Blackrock, but we're on day 73 in Timberwolf Mountain, which is pretty good. We got a few things we can still do. We still need to keep our food going. We've got a decent supply of cattails, which is great. Our carcass harvesting and cooking is at 5. Our fire starting is at 4. Our mending is into 2. We've read a book for getting archery to partially through 1, and we have ice fishing at 2 as well. And so far, we've lived for 73 days. We got our 50 days in Ash Canyon. We got 23 here in Timberwolf Mountain. We've so far trapped 154 rabbits. And we looked at this yesterday. We have 36 sprains in 70-some days, and that's it. Carcass harvesting at 5 before a bow. Yeah. Well, that's what you get when you harvest a ton of rabbits. When you harvest a lot of rabbits, that's what happens. Let's go. I know, buddy. You're hurting. You're hurting. Let's go look at our rabbit traps. I can't remember if we did this before we went to bed or went in there. I think we did, but we're gonna go look again.
That's smarts.
Just in case. But welcome, everybody. Welcome back. I'm Atheenon. If you didn't know that already, you probably do. But don't forget to smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. All that good stuff. Okay, yeah, we already checked those traps. We'll check them in the morning. I think actually we got this sprain going back over here. So we were looking at it yesterday, and I severely think that sprains right now are not mitigated by crampons at all. Because we've gotten 36 sprains so far just in the 70-some days we've been alive on this run. I have another run that was done before this update, and in the almost 200 days I've been on that run, we have like 40 sprains total. I don't know if they're worse with the crampons or not. I'm almost considering taking the crampons off and just seeing what happens. Because it seems like crampons are not helping at all. And in fact, maybe they are making it worse. I don't know. I mean, we could always just take them off and see what happens. Could always do that. Alright, let's get some water. Oh, you know what? Forgot. I have a few more. Do I have many more large teas? Oh, I have one more large tea. Okay, let's drink that down. I kept forgetting to drink my large teas. Oh, we can drink that one down too. We have a burdock tea as well. There we go. Nice. We do have one stem, which is really super cool. We got that at the summit, of course. I'm just gonna pass a little time so we can get a little more rested tonight. There we go. Yeah, I'm curious. I think I will leave the crampons off and just use them when we climb, and that's it. That's it. TW Yearling, how you doing? Hello, hello. How's it going? All right, the ankles are healed. It's morning out. Let's go grab some. Let's go grab a little meat out here and eat it. And then we need to check our rabbit traps. Ooh, it's a beautiful day. It's a very pretty day. Grab a little of our ribbity rabs. I sure would like to get a deer to, like, get killed by a wolf up at the deer clearing, but I don't know if we have. I don't know if we're gonna be able to accomplish that or not. We tried that the other day and it didn't work out so well. So I don't have my crampons now. We're gonna see what we get today. I'm just gonna do this. Okay. It seems sprains are a lot worse now than they used to be. We just got another sprain. Yeah, sprains seem to definitely be on the uptick. A lot. Well, that absolutely bites. That's a pain in my leg. Yeah, that I don't know what's up with sprains right now, but they definitely, I don't know if anybody else has experienced a lot of sprains lately in the game, but man, I've gotten so many in this game so far. In this file, I should say.
I feel my feet.
It just seems more than it ever has been before. Maybe I'm just imagining it, but it just seems off. It's one of those where, you know, you feel it because it's not like it's game breaking, but it just feels off from what it used to be. Let's just do it with our hands. I don't really want to use my tools, just getting the meat off of a rabbit. Doesn't seem to be much point. Both of these are pretty small rabbits. I don't even know if I'll cook this meat up right now. That seems like a waste of time for 3 pieces of meat. Waste a whole match for it.
Can't feel my hands.
I know, bud. Drop those out there. Is there anything I can do out here? Yeah, let's break down these torches real quick. But if you got any questions or anything, anybody, Yearling, Madbone, how's it going? If you got any questions at all, please feel free to ask. Please feel free to ask. I'll try to answer if I can. I probably don't have many answers, but I'll try to answer if I can. So, wow, that does not have much fluid left in it, does it? That's okay. We'll find more fluid soon. So, I haven't found a lot of acorns in this zone, which makes me kind of sad. See where our clothing's at. All right, that we can still repair all the way up. That one we can still repair all the way up. All right, everything looks like. Yeah, all of these I can repair to 100%. I'm not going to though. I only have 9 cloth left, so I'm not gonna do that right now. I don't want to waste my cloth. We do have 53 matches, which is really super nice. This is really super cool. Does burdock work as a warming tea? Yes, it does. Yep, it works. The burdock tea works as a warming tea if you want to use it that way. So yep, it basically the burdock tea is exactly equivalent to the reishi teas in pretty much every way. I know some people just eat the burdock root, you know, they just chop it up and they eat the burdock root because it's like a couple hundred calories. But, yeah, once you prepare the burdock, you can eat it for like 200,
Cold is making my...
I think it's like 240, 250 calories. It's right over 200. And then if you make it into a tea, it goes back, you know, you lose some of the calories, but it becomes a water and food, and you can heat it up. So it has a few other benefits. It's kind of a trade-off.
I don't feel so good.
I know, you busted up your ankle again.
Damn.
That's all you're gonna say, Will, is damn. Yeah, it does work for the cooking skill too, yep. Enjoy the 50 days content, although first I've caught live. Nice! 14 was yesterday morning, Kenneth. And it's on the YouTube, it's on the Twitch VODs right now. It'll be uploaded later to YouTube here, because it takes a while for those to process.
I'm gonna need some first aid.
But yeah, that was yesterday morning on the Twitch side. So you'd have to catch it live on Twitch or go over there and watch one of the VODs from yesterday.
Yeah.
That's why I usually don't stream Long Dark on Fridays, because it confuses everybody. But we were off yesterday for what we normally do in the morning, so it was like, well, we're gonna stream it. So, let's see. I got all the guts there. I got the hide. God, that thing takes a long time to cure. Yes, leveling cooking Mad Bone is really important. But hi, Kenneth, by the way. But yeah, leveling that cooking up is a very important thing to do. Because getting a higher level cooking is very nice. Alright. Is it even going to let me? Does it let you sleep 4 hours if you have? I don't know if it's going to let us. Maybe it does. Oh, I think it actually does let you sleep 4 hours. Yep, it does. Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. When you actually have a sprain, even though I wasn't that tired, it let me sleep for the It let me sleep for the whole time, which is kind of cool. I did not actually realize it would actually let me do that. Very nifty. Very nifty. No, if I go back through a zone, I can pick up nothing from that zone, Gen X. Nope, you didn't miss it. Well, you missed it, but yes. It's not on YouTube yet, Kenneth. But yes, Gen X Gaming Girl, when I go back through a zone, I'm not allowed to pick up anything. Wow, really? This hill here in particular seems to sprain everything all the time. It seems like sprains are completely broken right now. And it seems like the crampons being off haven't helped, so it's definitely not the crampons being off or on. Sprains just seem completely broken no matter what. That is so weird. But, yeah, if I go back through a zone, Gen X, I can pick up sticks off the ground, but I can't pick up any gear or anything like that I left behind. When I go from zone to zone, I have to decide what I'm going to take with me, drop myself to the maximum carry weight that I can do, which right now is like 40, and then I can go to the next zone. But anything left behind is left behind. It can't be reutilized when I come through later. Need to spend some time outdoors, so instead of passing time, I'm just gonna harvest some rabbits, I guess. This is how I spend my days, harvesting rabbits. Are there bunkers now in every region? I don't know of a bunker in Ash Canyon. I know there's one here in Timberwolf Mountain, and there's one in Pleasant Valley. I never found one. If there is one in Ash Canyon, I didn't find it, so, which makes me sad because I didn't even think about it. But I don't know if there's, I know there's 9 bunkers total, I believe, not including the already existing one in Pleasant Valley that's up there by the Timberwolf Mountain rope. The one here in Timberwolf Mountain is, or not Timberwolf, yeah. The one here in Timberwolf Mountain is right up here. The one in Pleasant Valley is over by the, it's over by the, what is that called? The Burned Ridge Cave. It's like on the opposite side of the mountain from the Burned Ridge Cave. It's over by the Burned Ridge Cave. The one over in Mystery Lake is up there above the Mystery Lake camp office. And Forlorn Muskegs is right there by Spence Family Farmstead. I don't know where the one in Coastal Highway is. I'm pretty sure there's probably one there. Ash Canyon has a prepper's cache. Well, where is it? And why did nobody tell me to go there? We could have had fun with that. Where is the one in Ash Canyon? I never went to it. We could have had fun with that. And hi BK. Hi Grand Lass. Yeah, I don't know where all the preppers caches are because I've never really made a study of it to find them all. I know where some of them are. I know where the Hush River Valley one is. That's kind of a major place to go. So is there really, truly a prepper's cache in Ash Canyon? I wonder why nobody was like, hey, are you going to go to the prepper's cache? Nobody even asked. Makes me sad. Makes me sad. Alright, I need to get some food. Pillar's Footrest and Shattered Cove at the bottom of the map. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I never ever went there. Interesting. Well, I'll have to go check that out. That's cool. I have to go see it when we get to Ath Canyon. Well, we already been to Ash Canyon, so we aren't going to go there now. Unfortunately, that one is in the rear view mirror. So that one will not be happening now. Yum yum. And a yum yum. Ah, Redacted. Redacted's been trying to get him to change it to Ath Canyon for a while. It ain't gonna work, buddy. It ain't gonna work. I'm just telling you. Alright, so those are done. How long do I have on this? And hi, Redacted, how you doing? Lither is the owner of the clip. He looks like a new YouTuber. Nice! Let's get a little bit of water going. There we go. Could start a renaming trend. And by the way, hello BK. And Redacted. And Grand Laz. How are y'all? I hope you're all having a great day. Let's drink some water. I'm not doing too bad. Not doing too shabby.
The sun's setting.
Oh, that board game's so fun, Grand Laz. The Betrayal at House on the Hill is such a fun game, especially once the haunt begins and everything goes haywire. Once everything goes crazy, then it's really fun. It's really super fun. Hello, Michelle. How are you? How's it going? Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Alright, let's break down a few torches here. Oh, I brought the toolkit with me. I brought the toolkit with me. I brought the toolkit with me. There we go. I signed up for that guy too. Excellent. I just need to get in there. All right. Oh. Yep, I did it. I got it. The Long Dark Wiki also has all the prepper caches listed. Oh, okay. Not all zones have prepper caches. My stream is glitching out as usual. What? Why is your stream glitching out? Why is your stream glitching out? That's weird. I don't think anything... Nope, it still looks good on my end. It's not my part. It's not my fault. It's not my fault, Michelle. Blame the interwebs. It's the interwebs. It's their fault. Ugh. Ow. I'm just gonna pass some time so we can get a little more tired. We aren't really... Oh. I forgot I had these carcasses I could do something with. I'm just gonna drop the hide and the guts here. Yeah, I sure hope they fix sprains soon.
Water.
Yeah. I need you to chill out, my friend. I'm gonna eat like 3, 4 cattails. Okay, 5 cattails, I lied. I can't stand having like 16 or 17. I want 15. There we go. There we go. CH and DP don't according to the wiki. It also doesn't show any for the new region. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, the new region has one, but it's part of the Tales from the Far Territory, you know, situation. Sounds like a storm going on outside. Have any guts that are cured? 98, 86s, 17, 14s. Hey, the wolf pelt's finally cured. That's nice. I don't know if I'm gonna actually do anything with it, but I have a cured wolf pelt. Getting 3 seconds of footage and 10 seconds of loading symbols happens all the time. Oh no. Now if we get a sprain right in here, then I know there's a glitch in this hill right here. Right as we go around this hill, we always seem to get a sprain. I don't know why. Okay, it looks like maybe we're safe. You're in Australia. Your internet is... I'm sorry that your internet's such shite. Okay, these ones don't seem to be getting anything. So what I'm gonna do...
Fingers feel numb.
I'm gonna move them over to here. Do a little... I'm gonna just take them up the hill a little bit.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
Oh, you ain't gonna die. You big baby. My internet server is Dodo says everything, they're extinct. I'm sorry, Michelle, that your internet's such poop. I've been there and had to deal with that before, and it's not fun. Do I want to come in here, or do I want to... You know, no, I don't. I don't. Following the last test in the ashes. the last test in the ashes. I'm not sure what that means, but that doesn't surprise me. Now you're having a conversation. I have no idea what's going on. Which again doesn't surprise me. Oh, it's cricket. Oh, well, that's why I don't know it. Us Americans, I know what a cricket is. It's this little small bug that like does a little. It makes a little noise. But that's all I know. I've heard of cricket before. I see them play a little bit of it on Doctor Who, and I seen him play it on Doctor Who, and I also saw him play it in Downton Abbey.
Come on.
So I have a limited experience with it.
That should help warm things up.
Limited experience. The only reason I know is that they talk about the ashes in the book series Hitchhiker's Guide to the Universe. That is a very good book. Actually, all the Hitchhiker stuff is Douglas Adams is an amazing writer. He even wrote an episode of Doctor Who. I believe it was The Pirate Planet that he wrote with Tom Baker. Really good episode. I'm pretty sure that's the episode he wrote, but maybe I'm wrong. Somebody can fact check me. Hey, Flecker, how you doing? I'm doing math again and something doesn't add up. Nothing ever adds up, BK. Things never add up. 30 watching, only 13 likes. Hey, you know, some days that's how it goes. Alright, we're gonna go set some more rabbit traps here, because we have a whole nother area. I'm great. Long Dark plus work. How's the run going? It's going good. It's going good. I think we're up to our 75th day. Yeah. We are halfway through our time. Halfway through our time here in Timberwolf Mountain. We've got a pretty good setup. What the heck? Get out of here. I don't know what that was. We got a pretty good setup here of rabbit traps and an area surrounding our home. We've got the Mountaineers hut down below that is giving us, you know, sort of support as far as like a crafting table and a place to kind of, you know, hole up if we need to and store some of our gear. All right, we got that going on. Perfect. I spent 12 hours in Dinkum today. Dinkum. And hi to Ireland, by the way. Hi to Ireland. Oh, I've seen Dinkum. Yeah, I saw Dinkum there. Yeah, it's almost like it almost reminded me of like a 3D version of like Animal Crossing, yeah. Or yeah, like it's like an Animal Crossing slash what's that game? Stardew, yeah. Animal Crossing Stardew Valley, yep. That's what it kind of reminded me of. Yeah, Stardew. God, my brain is slipping so much. It's like my poor brain. My poor brain. Oh, is it on special on Steam right now? Well, then you guys should go pick it up. That was $20 on Steam. That looks like a very addictive game. Yes, I was just saying, Yearly, I was like, that looks like a bit. That seems like it could be very addictive. Very, very addictive game. Very addictive. Where's what? Where's who? Oh, we're in Timberwolf Mountain right now. So we spent our 50 days. We spent our 50 days in Ash Canyon. We got our 50 days in Ash Canyon under our belt. We got 25 here in Timberwolf Mountain, so we got 25 more days to go. It's a huge game, so much potential. Let's go see if we got any more rabbits over here. Hello, Mr. Rabbits. Mr. Anderson. We have no more rabbits over here for you. That makes me sad. But hi, Grimjow. How are you doing? I don't have time for the games I already own. Yeah, I know. How many regions completed? I've only completed one region so far. I tuned and saw the cave and thought it was a cave from the bottom of the valley in Ash Canyon. Oh yeah, no, that's the cave up here in Timberwolf Mountain, right near the oh, okay, Michelle, load back in. That's the cave right up by the three-way cave and the Prepper's Cache. Where we keep all of our stuffs. Oh, don't worry about it. There's so much in this game. It's easy to get mixed up on things. We got stuff and things, and we got a Mrs. Honeypot too. We got stuff and things and Mrs. Honeypots. Hi, Mrs. Honeypot. How you doing? Things and stuff and things. All right. Are these are cured? So we got 2 cured guts, got 2 cured hides. Let's over repair our rabbit hat and gloves because it'll just get us skill ups, and we have a ton of rabbit hides and guts. Yes, they did add some cooking recipes here. I'll show them to you in a second. Some of them you get automatically, Grimjaw, based on your cooking level. So some of the ones like broth and porridge and stew, you get those based on your cooking level. And the bannock and the pies, you get based on your level as well. And then like this one here, the Ranger stew, that's the one that we found in Ash Canyon. We found a recipe in Ash Canyon for Ranger stew. And that takes some different ingredients that we didn't have all the ingredients of. So we need potatoes and carrots and broth and old mill flour and stuff. And then the porridge takes some oats that you can find in the game now. Ptarmigan stew takes mill flour, broth, and ptarmigan. But to make broth, you have to have a kilo of ptarmigan, you have to have water, and you have to have salt, which you can see we have salt on us. Salt comes in a 0.25 kilo, but it only takes 0.01 for every broth that you make, and you get 4 broth for every one that you actually cook up. So it only takes 0.01 salt, so you get like 25 chances to make broth with a thing of salt. So that's what, 100 broth, I think? 100 broth, yeah. And then the broth you use to make stews, which you need flour and broth and half a kilo of meats from other animals. And then the different different stews and food give you different things. Like this one makes it so you get a rest bonus. It's sort of like the herbal tea, but only lasts 3 hours instead of 6. But you also get more tired from eating the stews. Now the Ranger stew gives you a health boost, but it also has the component of better rest, but makes you more tired. Now the nice ones, like the rose hip tea, actually give you more. It actually makes you more rested, but it gives you a headache. Peach pie does the same thing, and then the ptarmigan pies and the rabbit pies, these give you 3 extra kilos of weight that you can carry, and that lasts, I believe, for 3 game hours. And then the pancakes don't have any extra benefit, but they give you some good calories. They make you a little thirsty. So there's different things, and some of them have good benefits to them. I haven't found any of these recipes here, but you can find recipes in the game as well that give you better stuff. I mean, without a recipe, who would know if you mix vegetables and meats together, you can make stew? I know, exactly. The ingredients are hard to find in survival, a little bit, yeah. Some of the ingredients, like potatoes and carrots, are kind of hard to find. But others, like the broth, you can make yourself. Old mill flour is scattered around the world, and you can find it. The oil, the cooking oil that you need for pancakes, you can find scattered around the world. Of course, you need maple syrup for those. You need pinnacle peaches for the peach pies. You need acorn grounds for the acorn bannock. And then, of course, you need the old mill flour for a lot of these things. And old mill flours, old mill flour is not super common, so you sort of just have to figure out what you want. Really, the best stuff you can get for the most part is making broth. You get 212 calories out of it. So that's like out of 1 kilo of ptarmigan meat, you're going to get 800, almost 900 calories at cooking level 5. Almost 900 calories at cooking level 5, so not too bad. But I'm at cooking level 5 right now, Miss Sunnypot. Cooking level 5. So the most Australian thing happened to me today. Guess what happened? Croc or shark attack or kangaroo hit your car. Kangaroo challenged you to boxing match. No, I'm still I'm still here. Extra weight buff is nice. Would be nice to see a movement speed increase or a stamina drain reduction. You ran into Jawwoodle at the local market. Think a smaller animal. A spider, a funnel web, a snake, a dingo. What other animals do you have there? A wolverine. Do you have wolverines in Australia? I don't know if you do. I don't know if those exist there. Okay, so so that's what the new cooking looks like. It's actually, I mean, the cooking is especially for interloper players. My diamond python bit me today. Oh no. Australia's where God just dropped off the rest of the dangerous and odd animals. I think so. Hey, Dan Wade, how you doing? So my thoughts on the new cooking is that, especially for Pilgrim, Voyager, and Stalker players, it gives them a lot of opportunities for extra food. On Interloper, it's kind of limited, to be honest. There's not... Other than the broth, and even that, there's going to be kind of limited ability to do anything with it. But it's kind of limited on even Interloper. The cooking is not, it's not going to make or break your game. Getting the ingredients together is kind of a pain in the ass, and it's not really, it's in most cases it's easier just to cook up a piece of meat and eat it. The other problem with these like stews, like the stews are really nice. You get a lot of buff for it. I mean, like a venison stew, at my level, you get 1,125 calories from a venison stew, and that only takes half a kilo of venison meat. The problem is that the stews, all these stews that have meat in them, make smell. All of these pies that have meat in them, they make smell. So if you're carrying these around, you're gonna smell just as if you're carrying meat or whatever. And the other problem with a lot of the man-made stuff is it tends to go down in quality very quickly. So early game, it's gonna go down really quickly in quality, and, you know, if you don't have high cooking level, you could get food poisoning, I guess. I personally have never got food poisoning, even when they've gotten to a pretty low level. So I don't know if that's just nerfed right now or not, but who knows? Dubes, how you doing? Hello. Edna, how are you? How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. Make sure to smash that like button. Hit that like button. If you haven't hit the subscribe button yet either, you know, you can always do that. I wouldn't complain. All right, we got the guts here. As a cured rabbit pelt. Good God, look at all the rabbit pelts I have. Cured pelt, cured pelt, cured pelt. I'm gonna take the wolf pelt down below. There's another cured pelt. Yeah, we gotta go back. We gotta go back down to the low base. Gotta go back down to the low base. Go down to the Mountaineer's hut. Get our stuff figured out. All right, let's get a little bit of rest here. Yeah, the thermos hasn't happened yet. Thermos has not happened yet. MLP, how you doing? Virtual ducky hugs. I hear you, my friend. Virtual ducky hugs heard. Well. This is becoming an issue. I really think I need to find a deer and chase him into a wolf. Or try to, anyway. Just to get us a nice backstock of food. Now, of course, since I'm wanting to go down to the lower camp, there's going to be lots of rabbits out here tomorrow. Canned recipes. What about at what point are canned recipes unlocked? I don't know what a canned recipe is. Canned recipe? Well, I don't know what that is. What is a canned recipe? I'm not sure. I mean, all the ptarmigan, all the pies you have to be a level 3 for. There's the option for cans. Oh, well, I have no available recipes for cans. So there are no canned recipes. I mean, unless there's something I haven't found yet. But I have cooking level 5 and there's no canned recipes. It may be an option they're gonna put in there. Yeah, it may be not in the game yet. Yeah. I didn't even realize this was recycled cans. I thought these were special recipes down here. I thought these were special recipes. I didn't even read up here because reading's hard. All I saw was a little fish symbol and I was like, oh, that must just be some different recipes I haven't found yet. Reading's hard, okay? That's why I was like, canned recipe, what's that? What's that? I don't know what a can is. Well, I mean, I know what a can is. I just don't know what a canned recipe is. Thermal flask would be nice to keep coffee warm when you have some before heading off. Yes. I don't call myself a long dark expert. Not in any way, shape, or form am I a long dark expert. I'm just a jamoke who's played a lot of this game. And that's all I claim. I just claim I got a lot of time in the game. Hey, Janelle, hello. I'm going down a really steep path here, ain't I? This is not good. Good Lord, I got like a frog in my throat. Wow, the sky is open on our town today. But good morning, Janelle, or good evening, good afternoon, whatever it may be. I used to find reading hard. Then I readjusted the text size of my PC. It's so much easier and less straining on the eyes. Oh yeah. I have to up a lot of things too because it just strains my eyes so much. Good Lord, I cannot see worth a damn, so I'll give you guys night vision. Oh, hey, there's some rabbits in the trap. Rabbits in the trap. We got rabbits in the trap. Everybody knows we got rabbits in the trap. I think Hadrian disowned me for my rabbits in the trap. I'm pretty sure it is.
Place to escape
Oh, I know you need to find some place to escape it. Still some bugs to work through, but this past 6 or 7 months has been very exciting. Oh yeah, yearly, and I totally agree. There's bugs to work through. They're a little slow on the DLC, but I don't care.
Goddamn freezing.
I don't care. We're gonna get everything. We're gonna get everything we were supposed to get. All right, we're warm here, so let's harvest some rabbit meats. It's raining so hard it's bouncing off the trees. Dang. I know rabbits in the trap should be it should be a rap song. It's like bees in the trap, but it's rabbits in the trap. Atheenon, humility is offending, but also you're a superb long dark player, one of my favorites. Aw, thanks. I play a lot of the game, and I always hold that anybody can be good at a game if they play it for long enough. I mean, well, unless it's a first-person shooter game, I ain't got the reflexes to be good at those. I ain't got the reflexes to be good at first-person shooters. The Long Dark's more my speed. It's a methodical game where you have to think ahead, you have to plan ahead, you have to kind of be like, okay, what can I do to up my odds of surviving at this point? And yeah, you can still take some wild chances with the game. You can go out on a limb, go do a little YOLO, go, we're gonna go to the summit even though we don't have a bedroll. Or we're gonna travel around and do this real quick, or you know, you can do some stupid things in it still and sometimes survive.
That did it.
Well, the biggest problem, Grimjow, is if you harvest the whole rabbit, it's a break even. It's a break even if you harvest the whole rabbit. If you harvest just the meat, you can come out ahead. And if you harvest it with a tool or with high harvesting skill, you can really come out ahead on calories burned versus calories received. Do you know where I can find codes for custom challenges? I don't know. I don't know where it is. I think there's a place on one of the forums. Yeah. I was just gonna say, I think there's a place on one of the forums that has the challenges listed. Like different challenges, like people post up different challenge codes. But I'm not real sure. I don't do a lot of the challenges. I know there's like different competitions or something that people do out there with the game. But I've never really participated in any of those. So I don't know where those are. I don't know where people even find them, to be honest. But I think it's on the forums. I think it's on the forums. I normally go hunt a bear, moose, and occasional deer till I have enough food stock up. Oh yeah, totally. I mean, that's why in the late game of Interloper, your bows and arrows don't wear down like super fast, because you got little stocks of food around, and you don't need to hunt as much as you did early game. And late game, you're also generally avoiding the wolves and the bears and the moose. You're avoiding them more often than you're actually going and actively trying to hunt them, because they don't have a purpose. You mainly hunt. You try to avoid the wolves as much as possible, and the bear you only really hunt if you need another. If you need a big pile of meat or you need a hide, and the moose. After you get the moose hide satchel, I'm always like with the moose. After I get a moose hide satchel, Or maybe get the moose hide coat if I want it. And maybe I get another moose. Usually 3 or 4 moose, once you have those down, it's like, I don't really see a point in hunting the moose anymore.
Can't feel my feet.
Because the moose hide satchel, it'd be different if the moose hide satchel took moose hide to repair it. But since it only takes leather, it's like, oh, well, I don't really need to kill it. I mean, the moose hide satchel's the best thing. So I don't need to really kill the moose after that, you know what I'm saying? Well, we got 3 more rabbits, that's lovely. So see, this only takes 89 calories. Now, if I do this, it takes 323 calories. I'll only get about 600 calories out of the meat, which means I'm going to only get half the calories back. This way, though, I only use 89 calories to get 600 calories. So I ignored your rabbits in the trap. Rabbits in the trap. Ath knows that's where it's at. Adrian can kiss his ass because Atheenon's got rabbits in the trap. Wow. That's gold. I'm eyeballing the moose early game, like day 7. Wow. Waiting for all the DLC is interesting. I found a lot of the community stuff. 100 days in PV, 50 days in 1 keeps me coming back. I do still play Stalker though, so there's that. Yeah, you know, it's just the Long Dark is a game where I know for some people it's one that they go in and out of because, and I get that because I get bored with games too. The Long Dark's one I tend to never get bored of. First off, because I'm streaming it to y'all, so I get to talk to y'all while I'm playing and stuff. I get sort of a little group interaction with it. We get to have fun and do things together. But I also really enjoy the Long Dark is like never... to me, the Long Dark doesn't ever really get that boring because for me, the Long Dark has, you know, it's a different game every time I play it. Every time I play the Long Dark, it's just a little bit different. Long Dark is a game where the stuff that will kill you quickly is easy to avoid. The stuff that will kill you slowly hard. Yes, it is. I only came back to check on the rabbit graveyard. But yeah, Yearling, I mean, I feel that way. Like Planet Crafter, I really have fun with. And then I just kind of get bored of it after a while, and I move on to other stuff. Long Dark, I've never really had that problem with. Long Dark, I can play all the time, and I'm like, okay, I'm really having fun, no matter what I'm doing. Okay, so these are all small. That's a big one. And the Long Dark's just a different beast, in my opinion, too. And I enjoy little challenges. I don't like to have... I'm not big on rules. As far as, like... You know, there's... Some of the challenges for me just get too there's too many rules. It's like... You can't pick this up, and you can't use this, and you have to do this in a certain number of days, and I'm just like, nah, I'm good. I'll play the game at my own pace. I don't like the pace of the game being controlled by an artificial element. That's why I enjoy it, but I'm not a big fan of the Darkwalker challenge, because it just has there's too much of a control element. I mean, I think the Darkwalker would be awesome if there was no fog. If there was no fog in Darkwalker, I'd be really interested to see how long you could live with the Darkwalker following you around all the time, because you will eventually run out of paint. I would love to play the Darkwalker challenge and be able to, like, just go loot up the world, go craft, go do all sorts of stuff, and constantly have that threat kind of over you, but never have the threat of the poison gas. I think that would be really a neat way to play. But, you know, you always have the poison gas to consider. What's my longest streak of what? Real challenge for Interloper Long Dark is opening just one more filing cabinet door, yes. For a game to have replayability, you need to be able to vanilla game without restrictions and still enjoy it. Yes. I enjoy the vanilla game. I don't need anything else. I don't need anything else. I love to make my own little challenge. I play custom. I was just trying a different typing. It's a different game every time. Yes, it is. I play like what I call the Naked Pilgrim. Wow. Will still does have nightmares of poison gas. My longest living streak? Oh, I mean, in Long Dark. My interloper, Will Leggy McKenzie, passed away on day 826, I believe it was. And he was my longest running character. I loved Will McKenzie. Will Eggy McKenzie. He was quite the goat. The Naked Pilgrim sounds like a Robert E. Howard story. How did he die? He died to the poison gas in Black Rock. Yeah, he died to the poison gas in Black Rock. It was sad. It was a sad day. We can look back on it now and laugh, but, you know. It taught us a good lesson. It taught us a good lesson. That Black Rock's poison gas sucks. And having an insta-death mechanic in the game is not a good thing. I mean, I know there's a countdown for it. I know there's a countdown for the poison gas. But still, having something that instantly kills you is not a good thing. You know, the thing is, I don't know if I'll ever have a longer run than that. Because honestly, if I find anything boring in the game... If I find anything boring in Long Dark, it's usually long runs. Like, runs that last for a long time. Get kind of boring after a while. Because really, living for 200 days and living for 800 days, there was nothing really different challenge-wise. Living for that amount of time versus another. There's no real challenge to living 800 days any greater than living a couple hundred days. It was just after a while you're just maintaining again. Yeah, exactly. I feel the same in 7 Days to Die. After a certain amount of time, you kind of start to get bored and it's just grindy and you're just doing the same thing over and over.
Never felt so cold in my life.
Oh, it was stressful. It was stressful, Grim. It was very stressful. I did not enjoy it at all. But yeah, that's the thing is like, you have to, after day 200 or so, you really have to find things for yourself to do in the Long Dark, because there's, and it's the positive and the negative of playing the Long Dark. The positive is, nobody's telling you what to do. Nobody is controlling what you have to do in any certain time. You can do whatever you want. The negative of playing Long Dark is nobody's telling you what you need to do. There's no time limit on when you have to do things or if you have to do things in a certain order or anything. So the positive and the negative to the Long Dark are basically the same exact thing. Because you don't have, there's nothing controlling your actions. Which I personally really like. I think that, to me, that's a lot of the fun of the game. My favorite Loper character, Bill McFrenzy, is up to 75 days. Haven't played in a long time. No clue where it's looted and where isn't. The goal becomes, oh, I've never been to this place. Let's do a little adventure and see what's out there. Oh, that's exactly what it is, Grimjaw. I mean, that's exactly what it is after a while. Is that it's like, oh, you know, I've never been over to this place in this zone. Let's go check it out real quick. Let's take our bow, our arrow, all of our good clothes, and let's go over here. Or let's go live in a cave for a month, you know? It's, you know, there's so many ways to do it. I like using permadeath in other games as well, BK. The only problem I ever have using permadeath in other games is that generally in the long dark, deaths are usually not stupid. And I've always held to the fact that most of the time in the long dark, there's always an exception here or there, but I'd say 95% of the long dark, 95% of the time in the long dark, if you die, it's probably your fault for something you either did or you didn't do. And I think that the long dark is super unique in the fact that there is no other option. There is no option other than permadeath for playing on any difficulty level other than story mode. Permadeath is always lingering around the corner, which really puts, I think that's one of the charms of it, is that puts a stake, a higher stake on everything you do, no matter what, and it keeps it interesting in a way, even in the late game, because you're not just checking days off. You're like, well, I still need to make sure I maintain everything, because if I die, everything I've done for the last 200, 300, 400 days is gone. It's permanently just gone. So I do like that aspect of the long dark. I found that playing permadeath in other games I sort of have a problem with sometimes, because there's certain aspects where you die and it's like, huh? What just, you know, it's like I try to think about, okay, well, why did I die? And it's like, I don't know. Things happened. I mean, I've enjoyed playing, yeah, like Subnautica, yeah. Like Subnautica, where I was towards the end of the game, and suddenly I was outside of the prawn suit in the lava, in the fire area, and I insta-died. Literally, like that. I was gone. I was full health, the prawn suit was full health, and I died in less than a second. And it was like, what just happened? What just happened? Played the Isle. I have not played the Isle, no. But permadeath is a great mode in Long Dark, and I think permadeath has a good handle on, or Long Dark has a good handle on how to balance the permadeath out. You play as a dino, and depending on the dino you pick, it can take anywhere from 1 to 6 hours to grow. If you die, you have to spend time growing it again. Okay. Interesting. No, I've never played that one. I think I've heard of that one. Oh yeah, I've heard it. I've seen that one. I've seen that. I've seen that one before. Do you find that one to be fun, Grim? I've never played that one before, but I've definitely seen that one. Oh, thanks, BK. Losing everything is crazy. Alright, let's get down to the Mountaineer's hut here, if we can.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Before this storm sets in. Jeez Louise. And there goes my torch. Of course. Is it a multiplayer? Oh, it's a multiplayer. When body drops, fighting stops?
So cold.
When a body drops, the fighting stops? Really? So is it a multiplayer on servers? It's 2 a.m. here. I should probably go to bed and be bitten by my snake. And be bitten by my snakes in the morning. Well, take care, Michelle. Get some rest. Because people will still kill you when you make a kill, because you've likely killed their friend. Yeah, I don't do PvP stuff, so yeah, that I'd probably stay away from that one. that's a little hardcore for me. Gonna be interesting. I may have to use my torches. I don't think I can light a... Okay, I got my torch lit. Ooh, have I played Star Sand? Yeah. Yep. I like Star Sand. It was pretty fun. I played it way back in the day before they did a lot of the updates to it. Yes, I have played Star Sand. It was pretty good for an early access game. Pretty good for an early access. And a Rex versus 2 trikes equals a Rex dies. If yes, what is a trike? I don't. Is that a Triceratops? Is that a Triceratops? It has permadeath now. I lasted 30 days before dying. Nice. Oh, okay. Usually stalk and wait for one to separate from the pack. Andrea, hello. Good night, Michelle. Have a good one. We'll go check the traps in the morning. Alright, I got plenty of water here. I forgot to leave my toolkit here. I'm gonna leave my lantern here too, because I don't really need that on me right now. It's barely got any fuel in it. Leave the toolkit here as well. There we go. Let's leave our wolf hide in here. Now, I'm curious if this is gonna go to 100%. Yes, it did. That glitch is still active. Looks like all my rabbit hides are going to, yep, 90%, which is interesting. It's not the pyramid? Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't played Star Sand in a while, Tylea. It's a fun game, though. Star Sand is really good. I think they did a decent job with it. I found the combat with the worms was a little bit janky. That was the only thing that I didn't really like, is the combat with them was kind of meh. It was meh to annoying. Well, it's time for some lunch. Maybe see you later on Twitch. All right, BK. Yeah, we'll be over on Twitch here at noon, so in about 3 hours. We're going to be doing some 7 Days to Die, and then we're going to run a little more Stellaris tonight. So I turned off the worms because the permadeath was harsh enough. I get that. Okay, so this should be... Yep, that one is eligible for repair now. That one is not eligible for repair yet. That one is not. I'm not repairing anything if I can get it back to 100%. At least not before we go to... Not before we go to, Pleasant Valley. Unless it's the rabbit skin stuff, because I have tons of rabbit skin hides, and rabbit skin, crafting is really easy to, it's really easy to do that and get our stuff back to, you know, we have so many hides and guts, we can easily waste those and not worry about it. So I got 6 leather there. What day are we on? We are now on day 76. We're under halfway done with our zone here, which is so cool. I'm just gonna sleep for 1 hour. And Tony, hello, hello. How's it going? How's it going? How you doing today? Oh, nice. Let's see if we got any rabbits over here. I'm hoping for 5. I'm hoping for a bushel. Oh, ho, ho! The rabbit traps. Goal! It's a buddy apocalypse. I don't know if the wolves have despawned yet or not. That's the thing. I'm kind of worried, so I'm gonna keep my flare ready. Keep my flare ready and make sure that I don't get ganked here going back with all these rabbits. Okay, I think we're okay. Okay, I think we're okay. Okay. Woo! All right. Now let's look at our rabbits, see what's the lowest quality one. Grab his meat first. Luckily, we have decent clothing now. And you notice, by the way, that the clothing is wet. I'm curious to see 18, 22. So I'm gonna remember 18 and 22 because those are the ones that are the worst right now. 18 and 22. I'm curious to see after we harvest a few rabbits what those go down to. I just want to get these. I want to get these harvested up as fast as we can because the meat, even if it goes bad, it won't matter. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of food, boys and girls. That is what I was hoping we'd find down here. Good morning, Vietnam. From the Delta to the DMZ. Good morning, Mike. How's it going? All right. I can cook all those up later on. Grab that. Get that. You notice now that we have a 19-20 degree warmth bonus. Okay, so these are drying out. So that is working now. So you notice now that we have a 19-20 degree bonus, we are nice and safe in here, even though it is storming like crazy out there right now. You know, we're doing good, Mike. We finally are up. We're halfway through Timberwolf Mountain. We're at 76 days, so we're at 26 days in Timberwolf now. We've got the food situation. I want to say it's secure, but I'm not sure. And hopefully it doesn't get much colder tonight and we don't die, you know. That's always, I mean, I'm not even kidding. That's always a possibility. That we could die in the middle of the night. Yeah, see, it's now colder in here than it was before. Luckily, this bed is nice and warm, so we shouldn't have a problem there. We started in Ash Canyon, yep. Started in Ash Canyon, and now we're here in T-Wolf Mountain. We've got a cabin full of goodies. We've got a locker full of good stuff. I mean, we aren't gonna be able to take all this with us, but it sure is fun to look at it. We've got 51 ptarmigan down. We've got 75 feathers. We got tons of birch and maple, which I'm probably, to be honest, I'll probably not even take with me, because I can't do anything with this until I get a hatchet or a knife, which is at a minimum right now 100 days away, going into Pleasant Valley Mystery Lake. A few days probably in Forlorn Muskeg. It's about 130 days away before I'll even get those. Yeah, it is very weird. It's definitely a different game when you aren't moving all the time. Hey, look, I got my 3 taters. I got 3 taters that I just have them out here on the porch. It's kind of going bad, but you know, bad tater, bad. Boil it, mash it, stick it in a stew. I'm just gonna check my traps one more time. I didn't think I'd have anything in them since I just cleaned them out last night. But I figured, what's the harm? But yeah, we started in Ash Canyon. We spent our 50 days there, which was great, because that's the first, I mean, this is the longest run we've had with this challenge so far. All the other ones I've died anywhere from like a couple of days to like 7 or 8 or 9 days. I think the longest one I had before this was like 11 days. So we're doing really good on this one because we've been very conscientious about gathering our supplies, making sure we have what we need. I've heard the moose. I've not actually gone and seen the moose. I've not been brave enough to go stick my head over there and say hi to him. Because I have nothing, I have no way to do anything to him. I don't even have a flare gun or flare shells, which you should have at the summit in Timberwolf Mountain. I don't even have those. So.
Alright.
Alright. I love having a pile of sticks. Oh, I've summited twice, actually. I actually summited twice now. And luckily we found a hacksaw at the summit, so that was really good news. Now it's just daily. Well, we have our two camping spots. We have this spot here, and then we have our spot up there by the abandoned preppers cache. Why times 2? I don't remember. I don't know. I don't remember. To be completely honest. Yeah, I went back to look for something. Yeah, I went back to look for something, and I can't honestly even conceive of what it was at this point. Alright, it's not that late in the day. Got some rabbit meats on us, which is great. Let's sort them by weight so we eat the big one here, and then let's eat the small one. We got several bigger ones here. That's great news. Yum yum. Drink a little water. Do I have any teas I need to make up? No. I do not. Okay. I have this one mushroom. I'm just going to leave it here because I think I've picked most of the mushrooms. I'm going to leave these acorns here too. Get those guts, get those down there. I got these shoes here. I haven't even broken them down because I have no reason to. 'Cause I already have like 6 leather over here. Do my deerskin clothing need some repairs? 91, 94. I could probably do it just to get the experience. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Like, why not? Although, you know, I'll do that before I leave the zone. Nah. I mean, I have 7 deer skins, but I'm not wedded to it. And there seems to be a glitch right now. If you have a pelt in a hatch or a box, and you put another pelt in there that has a different quality, it reverts to whatever the lowest pelt quality is in the box. Like, I had a 90% rabbit pelt, and every rabbit pelt I add to here goes to 90%. All the guts go to 50. All the cured deer hides go to 65. I had a wolf pelt that was at 100 in here, and that was the one I found at the summit. And then I put another wolf pelt in here that was like at 20%, and it went back up. So there seems to be a glitch in the matrix at the moment. I don't know what it is. But then again, sprains seem broken at the moment too. Seems like the only time I don't get a sprain is when I'm just hanging around here in the cabin. Because so far this game, in the 77 days we've been alive, we've now received 39 sprains. Hey, Faith, how you doing? It's a feature. It's Hinterland. Yes, it is. And we've now snared 173 rabbits. We've killed 193. We've snared 173. That's a lot of rabbits. The rabbit population is suffering because of us. Really? I'm gonna grab a few guts from these guys just to do it. I don't care about the hides so much. I'm just gonna grab some of the guts. Thankfully, they breed like rabbits. Exactly. Thank God. Otherwise, I'd feel really guilty. Gonna take their giddy guts. Can always use more guts for traps, for all that stuff. Take a torch. What is my current clothing? Actually, my current clothing's not that bad. I got a rabbit skin hat over a wool toque, Mackinaw jacket, and a simple parka. I've got a thin wool sweater and a hoodie. I've got a rabbit skin hat, hat and gloves, deerskin boots and pants over a combat pants. I've actually got double wool socks now, thermal underwear, the improvised insulation, and my crampons. So I'm rocking a 19-degree warmth bonus, and that's with some of my clothing being rather, you know, not in the greatest of shape because I'm not repairing it up. I have a lot of stuff in the 70s right now. I think I'd be pushing like 20 to 20, probably 21 degrees if I repaired everything to 100%. So I'm doing pretty dang good as far as that goes. Oh, my harvesting and cooking skills are at 5 already. I've had harvesting and cooking at 5 for a while. So yeah, I mean, we've done pretty good, Redacted, because we were able to craft up the we were able to craft all that clothing and get some really decent clothing off of the rabbit and deerskin stuff. And you don't need that's one thing I really like, is you don't need to have a bow and arrow to get deerskin and rabbit skin clothing. You don't need a knife or hatchet. All you need is a workbench, a sewing kit, the hides, and the guts, which is all stuff you can get with no tools. I mean, it's easier with tools, yes, but you don't need the tools to get it. Which I appreciate that there's something like that in the game. We only have 8 cloth left. No, we have more cloth. I got 5 in here. That's for a snow shelter. That's for a snow shelter. That's an emergency. So I actually have 8 cloth right now, which is, I'm pretty happy with that. We got a lot of feathers, so when we get our tools, we can start making stuff. Oops, hold on one second, boys and girls. My brother's calling. Sorry, yeah, you couldn't hear me because I was talking to my brother on the phone. I was talking to my bro. How you doing, Nana? Yeah, I was on the phone. My brother was just calling to talk to me about what he was planning on doing over at my mom's place for the roofing this weekend. And then he's heading out on Monday for his honeymoon, and then he's getting back mid-month, so So, probably my last chance to talk to him for a little while. Wow, and now we got another storm outside. Yay! Well, you know what we can do. Nope, it wasn't your phone app. It was me having you all muted for a moment. Alright, read our book. It's a good way to pass time. Actually, I'm going to hang on to that because that's a good way to just, like, accelerate time a little bit. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Woo! Holy macaroni! Brr. Wow, that was not good. All right, let's go to the mall today. Let's go check out the traps over here again before we go. If there's rabbits in the trap, we'll grab them and harvest them and sleep here tonight. If there's none, then we're gonna head to our other. Yep, there's none over there. We'll head to our other locale by the three-way cave. Oh man, now my nose is itching like crazy. I hate that when you sneeze and your nose starts itching. Oh, very uncomfortable feeling. I wonder if there's a deer over here. It'd be really cool if there was, but there's not. Do I have anything? No, I'm good. Okay, do I have any wood? I have wood on me, right? Ooh, I'm glad I checked. I need a few sticks on me. There we go. Let's get the sticks on me. Let's close our door here. We don't want to let the riffraff into our house. There's a wolf over there. But hi, Nana. How you doing? Would you say that 2 sets of combat pants is optimal, or 1 combat, 1 deer skin? See, for me, I like the 1 combat, 1 deer skin combo because the deer skin is a little tougher. The deer skin has that extra protection over the combat pants, and I don't think that 2 pair of deer skin is necessary though, because the combat pants has the same warmth bonus as the deer skin does, and the only thing that counts on the inside, it only counts on the inside. The only thing that counts on the inside layer is the warmth. You don't get a benefit from windproof or protection or waterproof or anything like that if it's on the inside of the inside clothing item. So I would say definitely deer skin on the outside, combat pants on the inside if you can get them. Usually there's combat pants in Ash Canyon. You can usually get combat pants in Ash Canyon up at the that building right there above the fishing hut. That's almost 100% guaranteed spot for them. Now, whether they're still there, you know, by the time you get there is another story. But I always seem to find them there. Grey Mother's house is another good place. It used to be you'd always get that cache, the cache in Hush River Valley is usually a pretty good spot. Anyone know how to get out of a boat on Minecraft? I've been stuck there for days. Really? I don't know. Really? But yeah, I would definitely say, you know, use the combat pants, but I definitely go for deer skin as well. I like the skin clothing, and the deer skin does offer a little bit. The deer skin does offer a little bit extra windproof protection, if I remember right. I think the deer skin is a little bit more. No, maybe not. No, it is more, because the deerskin is 2 degrees, where the other one is 1. Because, yeah, the combat pants are a 2-degree warmth, 1-degree windproof, where the deerskin is a 2-2. So you get a little more windproof warmth from it. So it has a couple advantages. Yeah, you know, and that's that. But that's the thing, Tony, is you can sport the double deerskin. The main reason I sort of steer people away from it if they can avoid it is that when you're wearing double deerskin pants, the downside to that is now you have 2 things, well, 3 things to repair with deerskin: your boots, your pants, and your pants. Whereas combat pants take a piece of cloth and you're good to go. So no matter what the you know, what the metric on those is you just eventually put a piece of cloth into the combat pants and you're done. So you have to definitely ramp up your deerskin availability to cover 3 items of clothing instead of just 2. And deerskin, especially the outer layer stuff, tends to take a bigger beating when you're out in like blizzards and stuff like that. It tends to get worn down faster, so you do definitely need to you know, kind of manage it a little bit more. And that's kind of the other downside of doing the double deerskin pants. Yeah, well, and that's the thing. You're not gonna run out of them anytime soon. So you're perfectly good there. See, usually later game, I just almost ignore the deer. I hunt the deer if I need to get some hides cured, and that's about it. Otherwise, I'm like, yeah, the deer, I'll go kill a bear and get meat off of him. Or if I'm super hungry and I just need a little snack, I'll just track down a wolf and yank them and grab a couple kilos, eat it, scarf it down real quick, and be good to go. The moose cloak? You know, the moose cloak I used to recommend, and then they nerfed it. The moose cloak used to have a 25% protection bonus on it, and now it's only 20. And I justified using it, even though it's not as good warmth or windproof wise as like the bearskin coat. I used to justify it by being like, hey, back then it was like another, I think the bearskin coat is, what is the bearskin coat? Yeah, the bearskin coat's 15 plus 15 on your protection, and the moosehide cloak was 25. So the moosehide cloak was basically 10% extra, or 10 extra protection, which I was like, damn, that's really good.
Night is coming.
Now they've nerfed the moosehide cloak and it's only 20. So it's only 5 protection more. And honestly, I run double bearskin now. And they also nerfed the bearskin coat in a good way. Now the bearskin coat only takes 1 bearskin to make, where before it took 2. So that was the other thing, is the moosehide cloak took 1 piece of 1 moosehide, and if you rip the moosehide cloak apart, you get a moosehide back and could make another one. Well, now you can do the same thing with the bearskin. So it's, wow, these have caught no rabbits. I wonder if I'm just if I've over snared. Let's move him down the hill here. So yeah, the moosehide cloak is not as good as it was before, especially since they changed the stats on it, and they changed the crafting requirement for bearskins, the bearskin coat, a lot. So now I've been generally running double bearskin. What is going on? Give me... It's so weird. I can, like, click on it, and then it doesn't give it to me. Yeah, well, and that's the thing is, like, there's a point where the bearskin and the moose skin cloak get low enough that it takes more than 1 to repair it back to 100. And if you have the guts and you have the time, it's almost better just to rip it apart and remake it than to repair it up and have to use multiple bearskins. Now, luckily, both the bearskin and the moose skin coat don't wear down very quickly. They wear down very slowly. So having to usually the only time you'll really need to think about doing that is like if you get attacked by an animal and he knocks the bearskin or the wolfskin coat down far enough, then you will probably want to, you know, rip it apart and repair it that way and, you know, just remake it. But generally you won't need to do that. Because they're very durable. They're very durable items. They don't take a lot of damage from the weather in general. Whereas, like, the rabbit skin clothing, it wears down pretty quick. Deer skin clothing wears down not as much. The coats, though, take a lot of damage. Do you rotate your coats to even out the condition loss? Sometimes I do, yeah. If, like, the bear skin's getting down to, like, 90%, I'll rotate it out. Keep the 90% on the inside and the other one on the outside. Yeah, I mean, all clothing takes a little bit of damage when you just wear it. I mean, if you really super want to micromanage, if you can do it, take your clothing off at night and just store it in your backpack because it takes less damage when it's not on you than when it's on you, I guess. At least that's what some people have told me. I just don't care. So I just wear it anyway. But theoretically, if you don't wear your clothing when you sleep, it'll wear down slower. If you want to really micromanage it all. Which I don't care that much about it. Generally, I've never found a problem with cloth,
Not sure why I feel so
hides,
tired.
or anything like that in the game. So, for me, that's never been something that's been like front of mind. Going, oh God, I have to, you know, make sure I have all these things. I don't check that box, I guess. 77 days, boys and girls. 23 days to go. We are on the downside. Something I'd only consider like nope in like nope mode, yeah. Yeah, and since I don't play that, I don't have to worry about it. Homie, don't play that nope mode stuff. Homie, don't play that. That funky nope. The nope. What I say, I do nope mode all the time. I go nope. I go no 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 no. I do that all the time. Can't spend too much time in this prepper's cache because it can get really. We can get our cabin fever on really quick. It's like we got a couple rabbits over here. Yeah, it also gets, yeah, usually I will actually, Uncle Trevor, I will sometimes if I remember to do it, and I got a nice big fire going, I will try to remember taking my clothes off while I'm fishing. I mean, naked fishing is what it's all about, you know. When I naked fish, the fish just jump. They literally just jump into the fishing hut. They just can't wait to get in there with me. They're like, woo, naked Atheenon in the fishing hut. Let's go. Usually, though, Uncle Trevor, I just totally forget about it. It's not anything, like I said, it's not anything I keep top of mind. It's nothing I keep top of mind, unfortunately, so. Thank God they fixed the way that clothing gets wet and dries out now. Good Lord.
Can't feel my feet.
What other this game would play without any buildings or vehicles? Well, that's why people play Nope. They go live in caves and stuff. They're cave dwellers. Dirty cave dwellers. Dirty apes.
Damn. Freezing.
Those damn dirty apes. Alright, let's go sit in our cave and harvest some rabbits real quick. Yeah, I was surprised why my clothing is in such poor condition after fishing. Did they change the voice acting? Not that I know of. No, I don't think so. I think the two voice actors they've had for Will and Astrid are the same that they're still using. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I may be wrong. I'm pretty sure they're the same. All right, we got some rabbits, baby. Yeah, let's get some stuff going on. I think they re-recorded a bunch of lines. Astrid speaking Will's voice sound sometimes, but you're saying more the inflections when they talk? It's not a bug, it's a feature. Exactly. It's not a bug, it's a feature, right, Redacted? It's a crossover event. It's a Will Astrid crossover. I don't know. I don't play Astrid very often, so haven't noticed. They are Canadian after all. I don't know if that actually is what it's about. Well, they're Canadian, so, you know. Voice is the same, but they sound more natural now. Proper pauses in speech. You prefer Astrid? Rabbit killer. I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on. Come on.
Ath only likes it when Will whines about being cold and thirsty, yeah.
That did it.
That did it. That did it. Maybe they went and re-recorded about it. Maybe they went and re-recorded a bunch of lines. I don't know. Could have been a thing. All right, so got a rabbit meat cooking here. I wonder, do we have any like ptarmigans or anything out here? There's a little spot over here that used to have ptarmigans before I killed them all. Dinner's done. We'll have a good dinner, Mrs. Honeypot. Huh. I don't know. So what's for dinner tonight, Mrs. Honeypot? If you're still here. If you're not still here, have fun with Mr. Lemon Tree and have a good dinner. A dish called Rare Bit. Sounds like... No. Sounds like you're trying to cover something up. Like, oh, we just call it a rare bit. I don't know what a rare bit is. Is it a rabbit? I mean, it sort of sounds like rabbit. Rare bit. Rare bit. Sounds like you're saying rabbit, but it's not really rabbit. It's fancy cheese on toast. Ooh. Toast with cheese. Okay, well, you have me at cheesy sauce. And if you throw toast in there, I'm there. I love a good piece of toast. I love me a good piece of toast, so. And then you put cheesy sauce on it? Wow. You are now crossing the line over to insane. Insanely good. And on that mouth-watering thought, I'll leave you to it. Oh, thanks, Ms. Honeybot. Ms. Honeybot comes in and goes, yum yum food, toast with cheese on it, bye! And now we're all like, oh man, I want some toast with cheese on it now. Dag nabbit. Now I want like a toasted cheese sandwich now. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. Alright, no more rabbits over here. Make me sad. Find the recipe and post on Discord. Nice. Toasted cheese sandwich sounds good. Oh, I have a piece of meat here. Where'd you come from? Where did you come from? Piece of meat? Big fondue, yum. I'll be having a pimento cheese sandwich for lunch. I don't like you now, Redacted.
Come on.
You're mean. You're teasing me with a pimento cheese sandwich.
That's done.
You're teasing me now. "22 minutes till that's done." Alright, that's done. Nice, nice, nice. It's a southern staple. I do like some fondue, though. Fondue, anything with cheese is good. And melted cheese is even better. He was trying to challenge where he could only go out at night, and the only cooked meat he could eat is predator meat. Yeah, I saw him doing that. I was like, yeah, you have fun with that, buddy. I saw him eating raw wolf, or raw deer meat and choking on it. Getting all food poisoned. It was like, oh, dude, nope, I'm good. You crazy. He does the crazy stuff. We're just reading a firearm book, cause why not? Guess nope was too easy. Yeah, nope was too easy.
Better find some water.
Nope was too easy, I guess. Nah, just like anything else, though, you get used to it after a while, you know? I think that's the thing. It's just kind of get used to the difficulty of it. It's like I go back and I've played a little bit on Stalker, messed around a little bit on Stalker stuff. And Stalker's just like, dang. Did you make it all 100 days with the bear chasing you? Yes, we did. Yep, made it all 100 days with Mr. Bear. That was crazy, because we actually went to Coastal and Desolation in the end, which was a good thing, because we found like 7 or 8 more flares there. It actually made it so we could survive through the whole thing. So that it actually made it so we could survive. I was dubious going there, because I was like, I don't know if this is smart to go there, because there's probably not going to be a lot of loot there for us, but it actually worked out well for us. It worked out well for us, so. But yeah, once you kind of get attuned to a certain difficulty, it's not that bad. How much coal do I have? Wow, I have a lot of coal. Oh, I have like 13 coal in here. Wow, that's pretty nice. Let's grab some sticks. There we go. Let's drop a little bit of the coal. There we are. Our cat has no interest in canned fish either. Your cat has no interest in canned fish. Let's read for an hour. I had Thai-style beef with few glasses of Primitivo for lunch. Love my Saturdays. What is a primavito? I don't know. I don't know what that is. I'm honestly asking. No cheese this time since we are going to use up all the extra tuna and canned salmon in the house. Yes, I tried to get my sick kitty to eat fish. Turns out she wants chicken. They always want something else. That's the thing. That's the thing, Faith. They always want what you're not offering them. You offer them wet food, they only want dry food. You offer them dry food, they only want wet food. Cats are finicky. Cats are like the Queen of Sheba. You know, they're very like, what I want when I want it. Don't offer me things that I don't want, because those are things that I don't care about. I think we could almost live indefinitely up here for a while. I mean, we're still low on... It's a red wine from Italy. Oh. I don't drink wine, so I am a Luddite when it comes to those sort of things. Then you offer them something you think they want, and they go play with the Timberwolf. Exactly. Yeah, you offer cats something you think they'll want, and they'll be like, nah.
Can't feel my hands.
I'm good. I'm good. We're all good. Don't worry about it. Well, we got 4 rabbits out of the deal, so that's nice. That's really nice.
I need to find food.
I'm harvesting you some food right now. Literally right now. The parade of the bunnies continues. Oh, that bunny can be up there because he's cool. We'll be back in a second for that. Will's gonna get a little hungrier. He's gonna complain about food a little.
My head feel thick.
He's gonna complain about warmth a little bit longer. And then he'll complain about food again, because he just does that. But look, Will, there's 2 rabbits in our traps over here. Yeah, we've got several strings, boys and girls. Several strings of rabbits going on. That's how we roll.
Freezing.
Oh, looks like I have a damage trap, too. Got a broken one. Yep, that one got ruined. That sucks. Think you might get tired of eating rabbits? Nah. Yeah, I find it hard to believe that my 15-year-old cat would suddenly decide none of the 50 different kinds of food we have, and we have, and starve herself until she is skin and bones. But that seems possible now. Well, also, I mean, a lot of times, you know, when you know, think of when we are sick as humans. A lot of times we don't have a lot of appetite either. Even if something sounds good, sometimes it doesn't sound good. You know, even though we like it, it just doesn't sound good in the moment that we're being offered it or whatever. So sometimes that happens even for us. So I can imagine it's probably the same thing for some cats sometimes. Andrea! With the 5-pound lovey. Thank you so much, Andrea, for the 5-pound super duper there. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. So sweet of you. Thank you for supporting the channel. Leroy Jenkins. And hearts back to you. Lots of hearts and love back to you. Okay, I do need to eat a couple of cattails. I don't want to actually starve myself. I was just kidding, Will. I don't want you to actually starve, okay? I don't want you to actually starve. Just kind of theoretically starve. The rabbit apocalypse continues. I don't think Will ever get tired of eating rabbit. I think he's gonna like eating rabbit no matter what. And if he doesn't want to eat rabbit, then you know what? Too bad. I'll make him eat more rabbits. Once we get a bow and arrow... excuse me. Once we get a bow and arrow, the rabbits won't be an issue any longer. We'll actually be able to get some bigger game.
Turned out pretty well.
It did turn out pretty well. Rabbit cheat? There's no rabbit cheat. There we go. So far we've caught, in our 79 days, we only have 20 days left, boys and girls. We've caught 100, we snared 189 rabbits. We're going for 200, baby. 200 in 100 days. The vet's gonna do a scan next week to see if anything is up with her medically. Probably a good idea. She's probably just not feeling good, would be my guess. I had a cat like that once where the cat was just feeling really crappy and just, you know, food just did not sound good. And a lot of times, you know, animals are very instinctual. And if they're not feeling good, you know, you've always heard of the whole, you know, a cat crawls off, you know, a cat that is feeling sick to the point of dying or whatever sometimes will crawl into a little hidey hole under the house because it's just like, it kind of just gives up. And so sometimes animals that are not that you're animals to that point, but you know, sometimes animals are very instinctual about how they're feeling and stuff, and they'll just kind of like not eat, or they'll just kind of hole up in a place or whatever because they're just not feeling good at all. Luckily, there's a lot more we can do for them now than there used to be, but still, they go through that still, so... And probably your kitty's just not feeling good. There maybe they have something up with their stomach, or maybe, you know, they're just not feeling good right now. They could have a little sniffly cold too. Who knows? But I'm glad the vet's gonna do a scan next week and see if anything's up. At least that way you'll have peace of mind, you know. Alright, let's get some water going in there. Bam. We got some meat on us now. Yeah, baby. She's getting a cat scan. Hey-oh! I see what you did there. I'm just happy to find she will eat the chicken wet food with extra gravy. Oh, yeah, totally. It's such a feeling of relief when you're like, okay, finally they're eating. Finally they're eating. A rabbit cheat. I've discovered no rabbit cheat at all. None at all. Don't look behind me. There's nothing happening over there. It's all kosher. It's all gonna be okay. Every little thing gonna be all right. I have not uncovered anything. There's no rabbit cheat. I'm just very efficient at trapping rabbits. It also helps that I took the rabbit badge. I knew what I was getting into with this challenge, and so I actually took the rabbit badge. The first time I've ever took the rabbit badge. Just that snares don't catch rabbits that are running around. Yeah, snares, doesn't matter if there's rabbits out and running around or not. Snares do not catch rabbits that are running around. They catch rabbits that are invisible. They catch the invisible rabbits. See, that's so weird. YouTube, like, downgraded me to 144p. 144p on my stream. I have my stream up here. And it downgraded me to 144p without me doing anything. Which I think is hilarious. It's like, how could somebody watch a stream in 144p? I just don't get that. Alright, everything else is still curing. Let's grab another piece of coal. A couple more sticks. Raf, nerf the rabbit cheat, please. There is no rabbit cheat. Remember dial-up days when 144p seemed excessive? Oh yeah, remember in dial-up, if a friend sent you a picture, it would go tick, 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 tick. It would take sometimes like 15 minutes for one picture to download, and so you could actually see the picture. Hey, the scheme, how you doing? Hi, I got that problem when I came in. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's like you think, well, I have a few problems with YouTube streaming. First of all, they don't promote it at all. YouTube streaming is not, live streaming is not really promoted that much by YouTube, which I think they're missing out on a great potential to have a lot of good content on YouTube that they don't have right now. They don't promote it pretty much at all. Even if you're subscribed to a channel, if you don't have like all the alerts turned on, a lot of times you won't get if you don't have all the alerts turned on, you will not get a notification. And sometimes even if you have all the alerts turned on, you still don't get a notification when somebody goes live. Which is just like, whatever. And then, you know, the quality of the stream is like, I stream in 1080p, and it's like, you know, based on, I guess, the internet wherever you are, but it's like my internet doesn't change. And so, yeah, see, like Andrea didn't get the notification at all. So that's why, by the way, I do generally on Saturday and Sunday morning, same bat time, same bat channel. It's 8 a.m., 11 Eastern. Unless there's a prior engagement going on, and I have something else I have to do, but generally 8 a.m., 11 Eastern, I'm on here on YouTube every Saturday and Sunday morning, and I usually try to tweet it out. with the link to the actual, you know, live stream, and I usually put it on my Discord, and I @ everybody on Discord saying, hey, @ everybody, we're going live, boom, boom, boom. Is the roof done? Oh no, we're going to be working on that all the way through August. My brother's going on his honeymoon here this next week, and then when he gets back, we're going to be back up there getting some more stuff done. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube is bad with notifications on live streams. That's one of my biggest issues. In the Caribbean, the internet was useless till 1 a.m. back in the day. Well, the thing is, like, I mean, I do have a lot of computers going right now, but at the same time, my download-upload's pretty dang good. And so I don't know why. Yeah, it's in 1080 right now up on my top monitor, but it downgraded itself without me doing anything to 144. Wait, what? Nothing worked till everyone was asleep in the Caribbean.
My fingers feel numb.
All right, here we go. Yeah, so it's kind of sad. I mean, like I said, I think YouTube is missing a great opportunity with their live stream, sort of with them not really paying much attention to live stream stuff. And I wish they would pay more attention to it. I think they could do well with it if they did, but they're more concentrating on competing with TikTok right now, you know. So they're pushing all the YouTube shorts and that sort of stuff. Which, I mean, you know, YouTube shorts do grab a lot of views because everybody's into,
so cold in my life.
You know, 5 to 20 second attention spans nowadays. A majority of people are, I should say. Their attention spans are very short. I personally like long format content. But then again, that's me. I just like that. I don't like real short format stuff. Don't forget to smash that like button. Exactly. Don't forget to smash that like button. And go check out the merchandise too, boys and girls. You can always do that. There's lots of merchandise over there. You can always go check that out too. All right, let's go check our friends. I mean our traps over here. Our rabbits in the trap. Our rabbits in the trap. Oh man, I got some sort of got something in my eye. It's like a little thread. Oh, well, we got 1, 2, 3. We got 6 rabbits. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. That's... There we go. That's a lot of rabbits. Better get my flare out just in case. Just in case we get up here and a wolf's like, oh, hey, heard you got some rabbits, Atheenon. Heard you got some rabbits. Would you like to share with me? I'll be like, no. Be like, bugger off, Mr. Rabbit. Bugger off.
I need to lay down.
You know, Will, yes, you do need to lay down, but not right at this moment. Ah! This rain can stop anytime it's putting me to sleep. Yeah, we haven't had any rain here for a while. Well, we had rain last Monday, briefly. Briefly. Okay. Wow, we got some pretty decent rabbits there. 1.3. What's that? What is that over there? That is so weird. You see that? That was so strange. As I was harvesting it, there's like something going on over there. Yeah, oh, it's probably just the light, maybe? Maybe it's the light going off and on or something? That is so weird. It looks like the Mountaineer hut is the Mountaineer hut is haunted. It's a haunted hut. The wolves are like, yeah, we're haunting it, sucker. Come get some.
It's the ghost of all the rabbits you've killed, Atheenon. All the rabbits you've killed have come back to haunt you.
And we're coming for your soul.
Okay. The rabbits don't like me, obviously. They're all against me now. Do you think that snares should honor the spawn rates of rabbits groves you place them in? Yes and no. I mean, because the purpose of the rabbit badge kind of directly contradicts that. Because the purpose of the rabbit badge is to give you a greater chance. Hey, Sean, how's it going, buddy? So I don't know if having rabbits, like, tied to a, like, having the traps tied to a certain spawn thing would be feasible in that sense. I mean, you're seeing right now an extreme, of rabbit trapping right now. Mainly brought on by the fact that I can't go anywhere for another 21 days. I mean, we're now up to 189 snared rabbits, 211 rabbits killed. But that's kind of an extreme example of what you can do with rabbits. I mean, that's only on average like 2 rabbits a day. It's not like an incredibly high number of rabbits, except that we've just been doing it very, very consistently. Excuse me. Yeah, we've just been harvesting them very consistently. Now, see, watch what happens. This is the glitch right now. Watch what happens when I put these 43% hides in with my 20 rabbit pelts. They all go back to 90%. I put these guts in here with my 50% guts. And they go back to 50%. There's some sort of glitch going on between... I mean, not that condition of hides and guts being cured really matters. Personally, I think all guts and hides, when they get cured, should just go to 100% because it doesn't matter. I mean, it makes no difference on what you use, whether it's 100% or 50% or whatever. So it should just all go back to the same percentage, in my opinion. But whatevs. I really hope Interloper gets some new weapon spawn chances like the 2 different bows, rather than be craftable or somewhat challenging items to collect. Well, I was hoping, Sean, that maybe one of the alternative bows would be the final prize for doing the Tales from the Far Territory. Instead of having the technical balaclava or whatever it is, I wish that one of the bows would be the final prize. That would have been cool. That would have been cool. That would have been like, okay, that's a cool, like, you know, later game thing, because really, to do that challenge before you've done a forge run and stuff is probably not gonna, you know, it's you could do it in theory, but it's not gonna be very easy to do.
Turned out pretty well.
Well, they fixed the food problem. The problem with food was that food was all... The food in the game was all going to 1 kilo minimum calories after you cooked it. And for a while I thought, oh, I could avoid that by just eating it right off the fire. But then once we investigated that a little bit more, we were like, oh, it's still just doing it. Yeah, it was a complete letdown, Sean. I would love the chance to fix bows. Even like you said, even if it was a heavy amount of materials with a low repair rate, I wouldn't mind that at all. I think that'd be a challenge. That'd be a good challenge to have. just gonna eat the small pieces, why not? So I have this sorted by whatever this is. Calories? Is that by calories? Well, it's not by calories. That has hardly any calories. That one has even less calories. That one has more calories. So is it sorting it by weight? Is it? I don't understand. Their sorting mechanism does not seem to work correctly. It doesn't work. Why is the 2-minute one before the 21-minute one? Aw. I wish they'd fix that. I think it'd be cool if you could find a Woodwright's bow in a ruined condition on Interloper, but it would open up a crafting blueprint for it. That would be kind of cool. That would be kind of... I would be down for that. Let's just get some water going. It's a brand new day out. The storm is not gone. Or the storm is gone, I should say. The storm is now gone. Look at all that. Look at all that meat we have. Yum. Yum, yum, yummy. Got a lot of full kilo pieces too. Well, I am hopeful that with the new, you know, the improvised bedroll, I think is a good step. Now let's take that. Let's take the improvised bedroll to the next logical step. Let us use ptarmigan down to insulate other pieces of clothing as well. And sure, maybe it won't give you as much insulation. Maybe it'll give you like half a degree on a piece of clothing, or maybe 1 degree, and maybe it can only be done to certain pieces of clothing. But the modification of clothing is something I've been advocating for a couple of years. Where you could modify your clothing and make it warmer, or make it more windproof, or make it more waterproof, or give it a little extra protection. But it'd be great if we could do that. It'd be awesome if we could do that. Let's just check our stuff here real quick. 32, that's still going to 100. 72 should be 28. Yep, that's still going to 100. 76, 24 still going to 100. 89, 11 going to 100. Okay. Not going to repair anything yet. But yeah, adding down to the bearskin bedroll. I think the bearskin bedroll's good. The bearskin bedroll's pretty OP as it is. Pretty OP as it is. Gosh, all this talk of cheese. I'm going to go grab a slice of cheese right now. We have talked about cheese earlier with Miss Honeypot, and I'm starving for a piece of cheese. I'll be right back. Mrs. Honeypot is so mean, making us hungry for cheese. Had to go get a few slices of some Tillamook cheddar. We need a craftable bedroll. Well, we have the bearskin bedroll, but we need... I've always thought we needed craftable bedrolls for wolf skins and deer skin as well. That's just my personal opinion. I always figured, well, if we can craft a bearskin bedroll, why can't we cobble together some wolf skins or deer skins and make a bedroll? It can't be that hard. Can't be that difficult, you know what I'm saying? You know what? We don't need that torch. We're gonna read our book. Just gonna kind of move some time along here. We've got plenty of food and water right now. Yeah, I think that, you know, so the bearskin bed, the regular bedroll is 5, the improvised one is 8, the bearskin is 12 as far as warmth goes. I could see a deerskin one clocking in at maybe 6 degrees and maybe a wolf skin at 7 degrees. I just have them kind of there. Have them kind of do their thing. I mean, it doesn't have to be OP. I mean, it just give us the option. I would like to have the option, I guess, is what I'm saying. Okay, anything else I want to leave here? Okay. Grab a few more of those just so we have them on us. Grab one more birch bark tea just so we have it. Just keep those teas on me so I have some antibiotics in case well, why do I even need antibiotics? The only way I can get food poisoning is if I eat raw meat. Well, I guess I should hang on to it just in case I do. Just in case I do. And I got that to fix my heavy hammer, which I probably won't need here soon. Okay. Alright, let's rip apart a couple of torches here. Also, Timberwolf pelt as well if we can craft something other than just regular wolf jacket. Yes. We need something for... Timberwolves have always needed a unique pelt to make them worthwhile. Without a unique pelt, Timberwolves are pretty much just a pain in the ass for no reason. Just is. Alright, let's just read our book a little bit more. Making the time fly, boys and girls. I guess we could go check our rabbit traps one more time. I doubt there's anything in them. It takes a while for them to trap stuff. I sort of want to go... I want to go up that direction and go up the creek, but God, I'm so scared of the bear up there. I'm so scared of the bear because I have no way to protect myself at all. Figured I'd sacrifice, take a little hit there on the health. Get a little more cedar though. Sometimes you have to do that.
It's dusk, so night can't be far behind.
It's dusk. Night can't be far behind. Well, thank you, Captain Obvious. I didn't know that night came after dusk. That's like
someplace to escape this cold.
That's well, we're already in there, buddy. Just chill out. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be everything's gonna be all right. Every little thing is gonna be all right, buddy. Let's throw that in there. Let's drop that there. Okay. Let's read a little bit more, and then we'll get some sleep
Something's
tonight.
making me feel tired.
Oh, we got cabin fever risk now. Oh, that's fabulous. Yeah, because we've been spending a lot of time inside. So, yep, tomorrow we head out. You can get cabin fever in this place, by the by. Even though there's things you can do in here that are outdoors type activities, you can get cabin fever inside the Mountaineer's hut. So you just got to be careful about it. We won't stay in here any longer now. I thought it'd be cool if you could make clothing in stages. So wolfskin could make a wolfskin vest, and then after that you could add sleeves to make the coat. And then add legs and boots to make a wolfskin onesie. You know everybody would be running around in a wolfskin onesie, though. You know that's what would ultimately happen. Everybody would be like, ooh, I want to wear a wolfskin onesie. Everybody would be in a wolfskin onesie. That's just completely wrong, Tony. Completely wrong. I mean, it's a good money-making idea, though. You know, you can make a lot of money doing that. I'm gonna put out like 7 of these here. I'm gonna take a few back up with me. I'm running a little low on traps at the other side. We're gonna scooch these traps over. I found that if you move the traps every once in a while, it helps with the catch ratio. It's like the game recognizes them as new traps in a different area, I guess you could say. Come on, can I pick that corpse up, please? Thank you. Wolf incoming. Shh. Could become a weird furry survival game, though. Yes, it would. That's the problem. It would become a weird furry survival game. Which, hey, if you're into that, whatever. God bless you. I don't care. But yeah,
made it through another night.
I'd probably pass on that. I'd probably pass on that one. That one I'd be like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. All right. See, one more piece of rabbit. We are a little cold. Let's just rest. Let's just rest for a moment. It is morning, but let's just sleep for 1 hour. Get our warmth back, and then we're gonna head out. I sort of want to go up the river this time. I know it's gonna be weird to go up the river, and a little bit dangerous. But it could be fun, too. Actually, I'm not going to go up the river. I'm going to go up this area here. We haven't really explored over here yet. And I'd sort of like to. Just to see what's over here. I usually don't go over this area, so... This is one of those spots. It's sort of like, you know, the clear-cut area in Mystery Lake. You know it's there, but you really don't ever go over there for any reason. Because there's not really a whole lot over there to go over there for in the first place. It's not that you're avoiding it for a reason. It's just there's nothing really exciting about going there. I'm gonna try to stay on the high ground, though, so I can see the wolves. I have the high ground, wolf. You cannot win. Hey, at least we got some sticks. Hot diggity dang. Stick Vana here. Woo! Look at all them sticks, baby. I know I missed one back there too, but that's okay. All gonna be fine. All gonna be okay. Let's see if we can get up this. Okay, we can get up that, okay. The body over here.
Can't feel my feet.
Interesting. And there's a tree up there too. I bet that has acorns around it. Who am I fooling? Let's get this torch lit. Oh, there's several acorn trees here. Ooh, and there's a deer corpse up here. We haven't been in this area yet. Cool, cool.
Die if I don't warm up.
Is it just me, or the acorn trees only got 2 nodes around them now? Didn't they used to have 3, and now there's only 2, it seems like. Seems like the acorn trees don't give as much as they used to. Or am I just going crazy? Am I the crazy one? Am I the crazy one? Maybe I am the crazy one. I don't know. Alright, so there's Mountaineer's Hut. We've climbed all the way to the top of the mountain here. That's pretty cool. Let's get this fire started. Ooh. I guess we'll see what happens here. We got a deer. The deer right here. There's a fur over on our right as well. We can cut the fur down.
Well, thank goodness for that.
Throw another coal on it just to be sure. Hello, Mr. Frozen Deer. Would you like to give me your guts? Or your meats? Thank you. I'm gonna be hungry here pretty soon. Yes, I will eat that up very quickly. Yum. And then let's put a piece of raw venison on there. 40 minutes. Beautiful. And let me take that nice hide you have there. And eat that piece of meat down. Yum. Nothing left in it. That is beautiful. I don't care about his guts too much. I don't hate his guts. I just don't care about them. There's a difference between hating something's guts and just not, you know, just not really bothering yourself with it, you know? But yeah, it definitely seems that the acorns have been nerfed. Seems like the acorn nerf has happened. 'Cause it used to be that these trees would have, like, it'd almost be like a diamond pattern. They'd have 3 acorns around them, and now they don't. Is the wind really deciding to pick up right now? Really? Really? Pancakes with acorns are good. I'll have to try those out sometime. I've never had pancakes with acorns. Okay. Ooh, man. Nervous as a... Oh, damn it! Of course.
Can't feel my hands.
Of course it decides to get blowy right now. I thought that might be something.
Too cold to think.
Yep, there's a wolf. How did he see me all the way from up there? That is ridiculous. Good Lord. Good Lord, Mr. Wolf. How? I mean, I get it. I know how you saw me, but it's like, really, you were really far away, dude. I don't know, where did he go? Did he just give up? Did he run away? Was he like, peace out, I don't care about you anymore? God dang, the wolves are so weird right now. The wolf AIs are so broken at the moment. I don't know, he may have just given up on me, I have no idea. And then he just like, nah, never mind. He walked away from me, I couldn't get to him. He's not even following me still. So where did he go? Where did he go? What the heck is going on with the wolves today? There's something wrong with the wolves today. I don't know what it is. Yeah, they definitely nerfed climbing. I mean, look how much of my energy it's taken over there. That's the thing, it's like, it's not even, my meter is not even low down here, but it's raping my energy over there. It's like, my energy is just gone. It's like, yeah, we're not gonna use a lot of that energy, but yeah, you're gonna have no energy left after this is done, sir. Like, wow. Craziness. Crazy. Hey, Chris, but how you doing, buddy? How's it going today? Yeah, the wolf detection distance is actually, it seems to have increased a lot. And I don't know if it's because now they can, now if they see you, See, like, there's a wolf right over there. There's no way he should be able to detect me that far away. The wind's not blowing in his direction. We're kind of parallel. But he'll probably see me before I get to this cave. I'd be guessing. I'd be guessing he'll see me before I get to the cave. Well, especially now that I'm gonna grab a rabbit, he'll probably see me. I didn't help my case by picking up a rabbit, right? Whoopsie! Did I do that? Oh, he's going over there somewhere. Hey, he's still walking on the cliff there. Yeah, wolves are wonky. Wolves are absolutely wonky right now. Don't forget, boys and girls, smash that like button, by the way. Smash that like button there. I'm just going to actually harvest his meat real quick. And then we'll just go out the other side. There we go. And I'm gonna drop the rabbit. I'm painting a big red target on my back. I always do that though. I'm guilty as charged. Big red target right on my back, saying wolves come eat me. I just put a, you know, Tylea, at first I just put a sign on there that said bite me. I thought it was like a derogatory thing, you know. It was like I was like talking down to the wolf. I was like challenging him, go bite me, dude. And the wolves were like, well, that's what we do. So gladly, sir, we'll take you out. They took it as an invitation, not an insult, you know. So you got to be careful what you do with the wolves. You can't go around just thinking you're insulting them, because they may just be like, sounds great to us, bro. Sounds great to us. What day and what zone are we in? I missed stuff. What's been happening? So we are on day, well, we've lived now for 81 days. We have 19 days left in Timberwolf Mountain. This is our second day, second zone. We've got 19 days left in Timberwolf Mountain before we can leave and go down to Pleasant Valley. And we're doing pretty good. We've kind of got a system in place. We've been exploring a few new areas here and there. There's not a lot of this zone that I haven't explored yet. So we explored a little area there between the Mountaineer's hut going up to where the bear is up the river. We went through that area real quick just to see if there was any cool stuff up there, and there wasn't. I mean, there was some mushrooms. But that was it. And then we climbed the rope up to the cave that goes to Echo Canyon. And now we're going through that cave, and we're gonna go back to the bunker, and where our rabbit traps are over here. So, but we've been doing pretty good. We've been able to keep well fed the entire time, so no problem there. I brought a few extra traps with me. We just gotta slow down. We're almost out of energy. Slow down. Slow down. We're almost out of energy, so we have to take the big chillus pillus. We still have some cloth left, which is good, because I was kind of worried that we're gonna run out. But now I've kind of gone on the cloth conservation mending routine, where if I can mend it to 100%, I don't do it. If I can mend it to like 98 or 99%, then I'll do it, because I know that cloth is being fully used for its entire value. Because there's some things like socks that they wear down, you know, you can repair some socks from like 25% all the way to 100. So I don't want to waste any cloth, because I only got like 8 pieces. I think it's like 8 pieces left. Yeah, I got like 8 pieces of cloth left right now, so I don't want to use it if I don't have to. Now, the only thing I'm not worried about with that is rabbit skins. I have like over 25 rabbit skins, and I got plenty of guts. So the rabbit skin stuff I'm using to repair up when I want to, and it just gives me skill ups. I'm skilling up on the rabbit skins, which is good. Will, you're not going to lay down right here. You're going to freeze and walk all the way over to our place where you can actually sleep, my friend. That's what you're going to do. There's no laying down ahead of time. Ahead of schedule. But yeah, we aren't doing too bad. We've got less than 20 days left in this zone, which it's my longest run on this challenge so far. Pleasant Valley is going to be pretty. I think we have Pleasant Valley locked down. I've already lived there for 100 days on Interloper with no other help. So and that was just with items that actually spawned in Pleasant Valley. This time we'll actually be going into Pleasant Valley already with a heavy hammer, a hacksaw, pry bar, a clothing, some traps, some good. We'll be going in there with stuff already. So I think this time our time in Pleasant Valley will be a little bit better. The only thing that can even make it better is if we get to Pleasant Valley and we actually find ourselves a bedroll. If we find a bedroll, boom, it's going through it's going to the moon. To the moon, Alice, to the moon. Hey, Chaos Bite, how you doing? Hello, hello. So yeah, so that's the only thing that could enhance our Pleasant Valley journey this time. Because I know how to do it. I know how to live there on what we have. Because we already did it. We already did it once, so doing it again is not going to be that difficult. A little more pleasant, yeah. It'll be a little, yeah, it will be a little more pleasant. I really hope it is too, Beastie. If it is, I plan to go to Coastal and then Desolation Point. If it's not there, I'm going to be going to Mystery Lake after it. Just for the factor of wanting to get the, just for the factor of wanting to get the bedroll.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
I just got killed by a bear that I already had the hide and guts from. What? How did that happen? How did that occur? He just ran up to you and went, "Hey, how's it going?" He just got up. It was like a zombie bear. Zombie bear does whatever zombie bear does. Runs around, wall and dead. Look out for zombie bear. Oh, that's when it's not a nap. Yeah, Chaos. That can sometimes happen. Not supposed to. Not supposed to happen. Same day within a few hours, so no. All right, let's get a move on. We're already freezing cold. One of the reasons you save some coffee here and there. Wow, nothing in those rabbit traps. I need to reset those somewhere. Somewhere better. Day 380 on my Loper best run yet. By far my best run yet. That's awesome. Kill a bear and suddenly you're playing 7 minutes to die. Sometimes you are. Sometimes you are. Alright. When we get back into the shelter, I'm gonna go take a quick potty break for just a second. Really, Will? Really? Really? Yes, the sprains. I don't know if anybody else has been experiencing a lot of sprains in their game, but I have had so many sprains in my game, it's crazy. It's crazy how many sprains I've had. Absolutely nuts. That should be enough to get me through the night. And we will drink a herbal tea here. And then we will eat a piece of meat. Drink a birch bark tea. And then we'll eat our last couple pieces of meat here. You have a wonderful morning or a wonderful day again as well, Janelle. Have fun in the hot tub. Oh, you got a hot tub? What? Too hot in the hot tub? Ow! Well, have a good time in the hot tub. For sure. Drop that deer hide here. Drop this maple here. And then we can get some sleep. Alright, I will be back in just a momento. Super quick.
I'll die if I don't drink something soon.
Alrighty. Let's get back into it. There we go. Boop. There we are. Welcome back, everybody. Hey, look at that. We slept all the way through the night. Yay for us. Well, we didn't sleep all the way through the night. We are in the middle of the night right now, but we probably have cabin fever coming on, too. Yeah, we got a little bit of cabin fever. Not too bad. Let's break down these nuts. Luckily, we can just do that in the dark. We can make a large prepared portion. Fantastic. All right. Now, we should have some fur. Yes, we got fur and sticks on us. Lovely. Let's drop the sticks here. There we go. Get a few more sticks down. Got coal. We got that. We got that. Excellent. Deer hides. We've got lots of cured guts there. See if I can get some cured guts in the dark. Just kind of poking around on the ground. I can't really see anything. There we go. Okay, now I can see some stuff. I can see this over here. How much water do I have at the moment? Let's grab a liter, just to have it. Let's you know what? Let's go. Let's get out of here so we don't accumulate any more cabin fever. Eat a little bit of rabbit meat here. Oh, that was great. That was a big piece. That's a big piece too. Yum yum. That's a nice big piece. That's a so-so piece, and that one's just tiny. We'll eat that too. Let's eat all the tiny pieces, and then let's pick up our rabbit and our guts, or our 2 pieces of meat there. It is really foggy out here. Give you guys night vision, but you won't see much more because it's really foggy out here. Really foggy. I can never think of a hot tub and not think of James Brown. Me either. Me either. Alright, so we'll put that trap here. Trap there. Put a trap there. And that's it. That's all traps we got. Let's go into our cave and harvest some rabbits up. It's actually not that cold out. It's only negative 21 right now. Only negative 21. Hey, Mr. Cam Man, how you doing? Hello, hello. Only negative 21. So the lineup today, boys and girls, is we got Long Dark here on YouTube for about another hour. We're going to be switching over to the Twitch side. We're going to be doing some 7 Days to Die over there for about 3 hours. And then we're going to get back into our Stellaris run later this evening, which is something I wasn't planning on doing before this, but it's like, well, I have time now because I'm not going out to my mom's to work on anything because I don't have a way to get out there. I have no car. So I'm going to be doing a little bit of that tonight as well. And yeah, so it'll be fun. We got a lot of good stuff going on over on the Twitch side, so that'll be a blast. I've been carrying around 2 installations to swap in at sleep time. Go to sleep in the Mountaineers cabin early game as they're easy to get. Yeah, oh yeah. If you can get the ptarmigans down and get those insulations, I mean that's 4 degrees right there. And have you noticed, Chaos? They don't go down in quality very quickly. I mean, I've had this insulation here for so long, and it's only gone down 1 degree, 1%. Only 1%. That's all it's decreased in all the time that I've had it. It's gone down 1%. So I don't know if that's broken right now or what, but it doesn't seem to be functioning like most of the clothing items do. Because the decay seems to be very, very slow. Because I've had that insulation for probably 40, 50 days. Because I got that in Ash Canyon. Or I made it in Ash Canyon, I guess. You get 2 at a time with stones if you pick off the edges. Oh, nice to know. I usually just hit 1 and then I just got like, okay, well I got 1, so I got 1 of them. I mean, I have like 50 ptarmigan. I mean, Ash Canyon is replete with ptarmigans. There's so many ptarmigans in Ash Canyon. We currently are in Timberwolf Mountain. And I'll show you the deets here in a second once we get the rabbits out here playing with each other. There we go. Now all the rabbits are playing with each other, so everything's good. Let's get some of this meat down real quick. There we go. Okay, so we are currently on now day 81. We only have 19 days left to go. We're in 200 rabbits snared deep. And we've gotten 42 sprains in the 81 days that we've been alive. 42 sprains now, between ankles and wrists. And we've survived 62 blizzards in 81 days. Why so many blizzards? Jeez Louise, game. Scare one rabbit, they all run. Scare one ptarmigan, only a couple in a... God, see, I cannot read that. It's so... In a radius will fly away. I hate that little thing they have. This little thing that you can do emotes or whatever, or you can just put emojis up in the chat that can fly through chat. I hate that thing where it's positioned. It's dumb. It should be down on the chat screen or something. It's dumb where it is, because it hides part of the chat. You can't read that. You can't read that last part of chat if it's in the way. Yum. Yeah, it should be at the top or something, yeah. Yeah, it should be at the top, or it should be in the chat button, or in the chat, in the actual, like, place that you type or something. I don't know. It's weird. I mean, I think it's kind of a neat little feature, but just its placement is odd. It needs a little TLC, let's say. 'Cause no, I don't want no scrubs. Yeah, I went there. Sue me. Well, I'm gonna have to try that next time I get some. Next time I find a ptarmigan place, I'll try just picking off the one on the edge. Yeah, baby. Oh, ruin trap. Ruin trap. Let's move the line. Move the line. Seems like a good spot, but let's move the line over just a little bit. Oh, wait, what was that I just heard? I hear them. I think they're over here.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
This is where the tar. Oh, there's one right there. There's only one of them. There's only one of them. I think I've killed off this herd. Hello, Mr. Ptarmigan. Don't worry, there's nobody here but you and me. Nobody here but you and me.
No, Atheenon, don't do it! Don't do it!
Hey now!
Looks like I survived another night.
It's like we survived another night. Indeed it does. Did we get one that's big enough? Yay, we got a full kilo of ptarmigan. Yes! Just out of my stalker run on day 102 and put 6 damn shots in the revolver, and the bear just kept charging. Oh yeah. Bear don't care, man. Bear don't care. Bear do not give two flying hoots about your revolver. I'm just telling it as it is. The bear's like, revolver? What? The bear's like, you got a revolver? Thank you, sir, for playing. What am I missing from the Wait a sec! I'm not going crazy, am I? There's 1 kilo of meat on this ptarmigan. And now I have 0.97. So whereas carcass harvesting 5 gives me more calories from meat harvested, it gives me less meat on a ptarmigan than I should get. It's a feature, not boys and girls, not a bug. It's a feature, not a bug. Well, that sucks. Ginormous ptarmigan feathers. Well, that's a useless piece of ptarmigan meat then. Wow. I was like, oh, we'll get some more broth. Game's like, nah. Nah, you don't need any more broth. Well, I'm sure sorry about that, Mr. Cam Man. Yeah, bears tend to not give a crap. Bears are like, yeah, no. There's no negotiating with a bear. A bear is like a terrorist. There's no negotiating with him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, once you get a bow, it's super easy. I even found that the fire-hardened arrows are really nice because they have no, they don't get it. There's no fear factor with the fire-hardened arrows. They just sit there and take it. You can even miss with a fire-hardened arrow, and they're like, yeah, whatever. So fire-hardened arrows are actually pretty dang cool. Alright, we're spending time outdoors, boys and girls. We need to spend some time outdoors. You get a skill up if you miss them? Really? I didn't realize that. That's interesting. Well, that's obviously a bug. You don't get any skill for missing other stuff. Wow, that was a big explosion of fire on there. Like, put that stick in and it's like, kaboom! Yeah, wait for that to be patched, exactly. Yeah, that's gonna get patched in. Well, I hope they patch the weight, the harvestable weight you get off of them as well, because that's busted right now, too. That's freaking completely broken. I had a kilo of meat on that ptarmigan. I harvested and I only get 0.97. So I can't make broth. It's like, really? You get a skill up when you miss a bear in mending. Heyo! No, you don't get a skill up, actually, Zylock. You actually get like 10 to 15 skill ups. I wonder if Tembi's morale can be broken using fire-hardened arrows. That's gonna be They may have fixed that chaos bite, but I tried that before. I mean, this was like a couple weeks ago. Maybe that's fixed now, but before it didn't work that way. Finish reading the sentence? What sentence? No, I was saying you don't get a skill up when you miss a bear. You get like 10 skill ups in mending. And that's what I was referring to. Is you get like 10 skill ups in mending because you have to mend a lot of clothing when the bear stomps your face. You don't just have to mend one piece. You have to mend like multiple pieces of clothing. I wish it was only one skill up. I'd be a lot happier after the bear attacks me. Usually the bear wrecks my soul. The bear attacking you is like the worst thing that can ever happen to you. Alright, let's take our foods. Actually, you know what? You know what? Let's combat some cabin fever. Combat some cabin fever, my friends. Let's finish our firearm book. Yeah, we just did that. We're a novice firearm person now. We have rifle firearm too. Oh, the moose can do nasty stuff to you as well, don't get me wrong. The moose is nasty anyway. But I don't like the bear more.
I'm not sure I can
The
carry
bear I'm a little more... The bear I found ends me. Even if the bear doesn't end me, he makes the run very annoying because half my clothing is either wrecked or completely like needing to be repaired to the point of like just not even wanting to do it.
Just need to close my eyes.
And my health is usually pretty low. He makes me waste a stim. And sometimes he'll turn around and just attack you again for no reason. He'll start walking away and then he'll just be like, "You're still back there? I'm gonna come meet you again." Hey, Joking Jake, we're doing good, doing good. We're now on day 82. We got 18 days left here. And we have now officially trapped 200 rabbits on this run so far. 200 rabbits in 82 days. I think that's a new record for me. That's a new personal best. That's a lot of rabbits. That's a lot of rabbits. But we've been eating a lot of rabbits, so. And we've been getting lots of sprains. Lots and 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 lots of sprains. I'm trying to get up to the point where I have basically a sprain per day on average. Sprain per day on average is what I want to get. Oh. Yeah, let's just go inside. But no, the run itself is going pretty good. The run itself is going pretty decent. We've got our little bunker set up here with all of our good stuff. Let's get a little more water down here in the bunker. Get a little water in the bunker. We've been able to stave off cabin fever by using that cave out there. And now that we got our clothing in pretty good shape, we're able to like actually go out there and sit without a fire. Okay, that's max. Okay, that would be max. That would be maxed. I'm not repairing stuff unless it repairs like 99%. I don't want to max it out because then I'm wasting cloth. Nope. Yeah, if all of our clothing was fixed up, we'd probably be at like 21, maybe 22 degrees. The thing is, I only have 8 pieces of cloth on me, and I got another 5 back in the Mountaineer's hut, and I may need those, so I'm not going to use them right now. I know, I took them off for a little bit, and it didn't seem to make a difference, but I think the crampons are broken. I really think they are. I think they broke the crampons. They made it so that your climbing is fixed, but the crampons are now broken. But I'm going to stubbornly leave them on my feet anyway. Because I'm stubborn that way. We're stubborn that way. We're like, no! I don't want to do without my crampons, damn it. I don't think there's anything. Whew. Try to hold that yawn off, but it just did not want to stay back. Okay, yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do. Let's just pass time for a couple hours and we'll sleep. But yeah, I think you're right, Jokin' Jake. I think the crampons got busted when they did the update. I think they broke them. I mean, I noticed that hides and guts going into containers is broken. Because whatever the lowest condition hide or gut is that's in the container, like the first one that you put in, if anything you put in there is lower, it automatically reverts to the higher quality one. It gains quality. Not that quality on cured pelts is that big of a deal. It doesn't matter in the grand scheme, but I noticed that that's happening now, which is like, huh, that's odd. That's very odd. Alright. Get a little more sleepy-dee-boo. Wow, it's still dark out, ain't it? It's a little light out. Sounds like a storm's happening. That's fabulous. Yeah, they fixed climbing and broke the crampons. Exactly. They fixed climbing. They fixed climbing and they broke the crampons. However that works out, you know. Wow, I thought, oh, the storm's probably passed by now. No. The storm is definitely not passed. But hey, we got rabbits in the trap. How was the wedding? Well, the wedding was great. The wedding was great. I never made it to the reception though, because my car broke down on the way to the reception, and I was stranded by the roadside for about 7.5 hours with my daughter and her girlfriend in the car for about 7.5 hours because we couldn't get a tow.
Damn. Freezing.
And then I finally had to be towed back into Portland, and I got home about 11:30 that night. The wedding though was great. The wedding was a lot of fun. Just the aftermath was not the greatest. So yeah, it was overall a great day, but got a lot of memories of that day now. A lot of memories of that day now, for sure. But the wedding was very nice. It was nice. My brother's heading out this next week. Him and his wife are going and having their honeymoon, which they're excited to go do. Going down to Florida, getting a cruise and going out there. So it'll be really nice. So yeah, the aftermath of the wedding was kind of a chaotic nightmare, but you know, things happen. There's not much you can do about it. Hoping the weather would change, clear up a little bit, maybe get back to some sort of normality. Wow, I guess not. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Well, and it didn't help that there was a huge accident on Highway 26, which is sort of the main artery from the beach back into Portland. There was a huge head-on collision on Highway 26, and so all of the available tow trucks and stuff were all involved in that. So that's why it took so long for us to get a tow truck, is because they were dealing with this humongous crash on the main artery going in and out of the coast. So they had their hands full dealing with that, which made life very interesting, because there was like nobody available to come give us a tow. They just didn't have the manpower. And I felt bad, you know. Eventually the guy came to give us a tow, and you know, he has to drive now 70 miles in and then 70 miles back because I needed to have my vehicle towed back to Portland. Really nice guy, but he'd been working like 13 hours already. He'd been servicing that wreck. He worked in the morning, then he had to go service that wreck, and then he had to come pick me up.
Freezing.
So that kind of sucked for him. So I felt bad for him too. It was just a bad day. It was a bad day in the aftermath. The wedding itself was lovely though. It was beautiful weather down at the beach. We had, you know, it was a small group of people. It was only like 20, 25 people that came. So it was a small group of people, but is finding fuel for the fire becoming tough now? Oh no, not at all. I've got plenty of sticks, got plenty of coal, got lots of. I'm just choosing not to make a fire because I'm warm right now. But yeah, fuel's not a problem at all. And I've even gone outside and chopped a few, you know, fir and cedar down as well when I wanted to. Fuel, thank goodness, fuel is one of the resources that is very abundant. Well, in certain zones. There's certain zones where fuel is a little harder to get. Timberwolf Mountain is not one of those. Timberwolf Mountain, there's a lot of fuel hanging around. Here, you go play with your friends. The bunny apocalypse continues. So, like, just on me right now, I have 6 coal, a couple cedar, fir. I got a couple reclaimed woods and some sticks. So... Oh, I've actually found it respawn even quicker than that. I've actually been back through the cave between the 3-way cave and the engine, and there's already coal that's respawned there.
Thirsty. And
it's only been like a few days, or like, you know, a week or so. Because I've only been here, what, 29 days now? So, and it already respawned. I went in there like a week and a half ago and in game, and it's already respawned for me. So I found that usually if you go back every couple of weeks in game, you'll find some. I think to fully respawn it is like 20-30 days, but you'll generally find some in there even before that, which is pretty nice. And there's a few cave systems in this area that I can get coal out of. Thing is, I'm probably not going to take a lot of fuel down into Pleasant Valley, just because it's the last thing that I'll probably consider taking down there, because I want to carry so much other stuff with me. And fuel is stuff that I can get in Pleasant Valley pretty easily. There's a lot of sticks in Pleasant Valley. There's coal right there in the Mystic River picnic area. So I'll be able to get a bunch of coal and more sticks and fir and cedar pretty quickly, thank goodness. That's a 1 minute, 1 minuter. 1 minute. Yeah, it does have an RNG component to it for sure, Tony. It is a gradual respawn, and there is an RNG that goes along with it. Sometimes it'll spawn, you know, really quick in certain places, other times it won't. I just say whenever you go through a transition cave and you see coal, Just pick it up. Just pick it up. There's no, and you can just dump it at the other end if you want to. Oh, I always pine. I love Pleasant Valley. Pleasant Valley is a perfectly awesome zone. I love a good Pleasant Valley. Woo. Excuse me. Oh, I need water for those? Do I not? I don't have any. Oh, I don't have any water. Interesting. I thought I had water. I guess I didn't. Get that burdock, that large prepared acorn up. 28 minutes till boiled. I need more water there. Is the pile of corpses? No, I just didn't want to leave them in a pile. I wanted them to be neatly arranged, I guess. I wanted them to be neatly arranged bunny rabbits. Death in Pleasant Valley. Walking in this direction, you need to go in a blizzard, and then spotting a stick. Exactly. Then you go, oh, there's a stick. And then you walk over to it and you're like, oh crap, which way do I go now? Okay, I'm gonna go this way. And then you're now walking in a circle. Yeah, my wife and I got married on the beach as well. It was a nice little wedding, very romantic. Yeah, and it's what they wanted. They've both been married before, and so it's not like either of them was like really, you know, wanting like a huge wedding or anything. By the way, Yummy Pie, how you doing? Yeah, Samwise Gamgee would be like, now if I had some taters, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Oh. I slept on my ear wrong like 2 nights ago. I think I slept on my ear where it like got bent back or something. And so it's been hurting. It's not even the earphones. It's been hurting my ear has just been like tender for a couple of days. It just hurts like hell. It's like it'll get bumped by something and then I'm just like, ow. Okay, we got a lot of meat up here now. Look at all that meat we got up here. Look at all that meat we got up here. Is that meat I see before me? That's a big piece. We can get the stockpile up. I'll be very happy. Oh, nice. These are all like big honky pieces. Oh, yeah. Give me those big pieces. Give me that big meat. Oh, baby. Yes. Somebody's going to clip that now. Me saying, give me that big meat. Oh, baby. Yes. I didn't even think about that till I said it. But yeah, don't clip that. Don't clip that. That can be taken out of context very easily. Forgot my marriage license, so I was a little late for the wedding. I wonder if you will still be on this run when the new region drops. Possibly. If we are, we'll just include it in. We'll just include it in. Is BK still here? No, he's not. He's not. That's not so bad for in PV over FA. It's insane how easy it is to get turned in the wrong direction. Oh, yeah. In Forlorn Muskeg, it's so easy to get turned in the wrong direction because it's very easy to get turned around there because there's so much disorientation that goes with a zone that has no landmarks really whatsoever. It's just a snowy bank with another snowy bank and a rock with another rock, and and you're walking around going, okay, I don't know where anything is. It's not even like there's like a distinctive tree that you can look for, or a distinctive cave or something. Oh yeah, we got fuel. I got fuel, baby. And this is just my stash here. I got fuel down at the Mountaineer's hut as well, so, which we're actually gonna go to the Mountaineer's hut here in a second. We gotta start shuttling things to the Mountaineer's hut in preparation of getting out of this zone. Because we are very close. We are now 17 days away from leaving. 209 rabbits. Nice. We're a little hungry. That's okay. We got these cured guts here. Gonna leave that here and that here. So we grab a little food, get a little water.
I could use a drink.
Check the rabbit traps again. This is like survival in real life. We just have our routine. Get our food, get our water, check our rabbit traps, harvest some rabbits, you know, do our things. '17's very close. Poor Ath is bored. I'm not bored. I'm not bored at all. I mean, if I don't keep on top of this, Faith, things could go south super quick. I've got to, like, work it. I've got to work it like I got to work this like nobody's business at this point. I got to work it and twerk it, baby. If I don't do it, then like we'll fall behind. I mean, we're skating by on a razor's edge right now. Because if we don't have our traps and stuff all in place, and we don't manage them and go back and forth between stuff. Actually, I'm gonna grab one of those and take it over here. You see, now our traps are breaking, and so we have to go get more traps. Oh, it helps to have a goal in the game, for sure. Without a goal in the game, you're kind of like, okay, what do I do next? That's why I've always said you got to make yourself little mini goals. You'd be like, okay, we're going to this zone. Let's go do blah blah blah. Let's go try to kill the moose, or let's go on a bear hunt, or I'm not seeing much twerking. Yeah, no, here's Will twerking. Will's twerking right now. You just can't see it. You can't feel his hands, but he's twerking. Yeah, see, this is why we check our traps, because now we got more rabbits here.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
Oh, Will, you'll be fine. I think I'll just leave this meat up here. I'll just harvest the meat, leave it up here. We'll cook it up another time. I just wanted to make sure we had the rabbits clear before we left, because having those rabbits clear is very nice. I hate it being so foggy, too. We'll probably wait for the fog to kind of lessen. Oh, there are no wolves here. There's no wolves in this area at all. The closest wolf is down at the airplane, down at that engine down there that has the crate by it. And there's another wolf that's way over on that side. But this area, like, has no wolves in it whatsoever. It's very nice. It's very nice. You get no tension here from the Wolfie boys at all, which I like. I don't want the Wolfie boys' attention. Now, in theory, you could draw a wolf up here. In theory.
Time for coffee. Okay. Ooh, I got an itch right on my back in the spot that I cannot reach very well. Ow. Ow. Okay. Got a bear. Gotta rub my back like a bear on a big old log. Oh. Oh, you're gonna be lurking and trying to progress. All right. Have a good one there, Joke and Jake. Hopefully your run goes good and you can get some progression going on. We'll have you in our thoughts, okay?
Hopefully your character does good. Hopefully you do good. And your character does good as well. These are jumpin' jack flash rabbits. Alright, we're just gonna leave the meat here. That's actually some good meat we got left there. Nice. Alright, let's go. I don't wanna go during this though. Gosh dang it. Why does it have to be so nasty out? Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go up here, we'll sleep for an hour, and then we'll go. And hopefully the fog will have cleared up. I just don't like going in the fog because not so much for the temperature, because the temperature is gonna be crappy no matter what we do. But I don't like going in the fog because the animals have a way of sneaking up on you in the fog. Especially the wolves. Because they don't actually do their little alert bark until they see you, physically see you, and in the fog, they can't see you any more than you see them. So by the time they see you and they do their little roof, sometimes you're so close to them that they just automatically attack you, and you don't have time to get a torch out or a gun or a flare or whatever.
Just want to lay down for a bit.
Which kind of sucks. Chow down time. Alright. Let's make sure we have nothing in here otherwise we want to take with us. I guess I can take these with me. I'll take those with me. I'll take some of these sticks with me. There we go. Alright. Actually, since I'm gonna sleep, I might as well leave these down for another hot second. We'll do 2 hours, just get it done. You stop, crouch, and listen a lot when it's foggy. Yeah, you really have to. It's almost like you want to turn your game up when it's foggy, just so you can hear the stuff coming. For sure. All right, beautiful. Loving that. Wish I could build a bridge right across there, but I can't, so. Makes me sad. Now, why is this flat, yet this is not? And then it's not flat right there, but it becomes flat again. This game is weird. Damn it, I caught another rabbit. I mean, I like that I caught another rabbit, but... when you're out in fog in real life, you definitely notice an increase in your other senses. Oh, yeah. Especially your sense of hearing goes up a lot when you're out in the fog. And I think that's also because fog has a way of deafening a lot of background noises that we are used to just hearing and kind of tuning out. And when those background noises are gone, it's almost like our ears strain more to hear them or something. You notice that when you're out in nature too, and there's no background noises of cars, people, machinery, all those things that we kind of in the quote-unquote civilized world have kind of grown accustomed to hearing. When all that fades away, it's like, wow, there's so much going on. Our ears kind of get
My fingers feel numb.
our ears get bombarded by sounds that we usually don't hear, which is kind of cool. You know, Tony, I can't wait till they refresh the wildlife. I think that'd be awesome. All you hear is the rustling of the cougar about to get you. Yes. Among other animals. Cougars, bear, deer. not so much deer though at night. Bears sometimes. Cougars, yes, because they're nocturnal. But mostly what you're hearing a lot of times is like raccoons, you know, and other nocturnal type creatures that don't really come out during the day. Well, you know, at night, Tony, even in the city, you can hear the rustling of a cougar coming to get you at like 2 in the morning. Now, if you're into that, that's fine, you know. I'm not going to judge. Those cougars at 2 in the morning, man, ooh, they get a little... Hey, Sunshine, how you doing? I'm busy sleeping at that hour. Exactly, I am too. 2 a.m. is too early for me most of the time. It's nice to have some areas in the game that are predator free, some chill time. Yeah, definitely it's nice to have a few areas in the game that don't have just massive amounts of animals running around in them. I'm just gonna harvest that and get my warmth back up. Harvest that too. That'll get my warmth all the way back up. There we go. And I'm gonna drop the gut and the rabbit pelt here. I'm gonna actually just drop the rabbit meat here too. I don't need the smell on me. I don't want the danger, Will Robinson. Don't want the danger. I mean, we'll probably have enough danger on us as it is, to be honest. It's late at night, oh what a night. Well, husband says I'm not a cougar because I'm married. There you go. There you go. Yeah, cougars are the ones that are on the prowl, see? I like your symbol by your name, Sunshine. It's very sunshiny. It has the sunshine by it. Alright, let's see what the weather's like out here. The Blackrock Caves? No, I can access. I decided long ago, Chaos, when I started this, that any transition caves I can access from either side. You know, ones that go between zones, but I can't sleep in them or build fires in them or just shelter in them just to warm up. If I go into them, it is a pure loot up or grab coal and then get out. So I can access them from either side anytime I want, just to grab coal and stuff. I already was in the Blackrock one, the one that goes over to Blackrock already. But so yeah, in this zone I could access the one going to Ash Canyon or the one going to Blackrock. Really though, that you know, after you've already been in them and sort of looted them, there's coal in them, but there's not much else. So no, I have not got the Spelunker's lantern. I went everywhere here and I haven't found it. Went up to the east and the west place there by the Bears Cave, and it wasn't there. People were telling me it would be there, and it wasn't there. 50 days in each. There's 12 zones right now. 12. We're gonna be here for a hot second. But no, I haven't found the Spelunker's lantern. No spelunking for me. I never find the good stuff. Unless I totally missed it.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
I found a lantern. But I didn't get the Spelunker's lantern. Ew. Unless I totally missed it. I could have just walked right by Chaos. I mean, that's a perfectly viable hypothesis. I've been known to do that before.
So,
Over there, Mr. Wolf. What is wrong with that wolf? Why are the wolves acting so freaking weird? Bye, Mr. Wolfie. Woo! Exactly. That's where you'll prowl. But see, you don't need to prowl because you don't need any prey. You've already captured him, Sunshine. I swear to God, I heard ptarmigan. I know. Huh. So I thought I heard him. Am I on retirement? Well, I'm not really retired, no. I'm only 53, so I don't qualify for retirement. But, I mean, I don't have a 9-to-5 job any longer. That went away the end of last year. So I'm full-time streaming now, yes. I'm full-time streaming and making content for YouTube and, doing content on Twitch and live streaming on both platforms and doing all that sort of stuff, fun stuff, yeah. But yeah, I'm not actually retired though,
Something's gotta go.
because I can't qualify for like another what 10 years? No, 11, 12 years. I think it's up to 65 now. They're hoping I die before I reach retirement. Let's just put it that way. They're praying that I die before I reach retirement. Once I reach retirement, it'll be like, pay daddy. Time to pay daddy. Come on. But nah, I'm not retired yet. Still gotta do this. I'll probably be doing this even when I am officially technically retired. I'll probably still be doing this too. Because I enjoy this. But so far, you know, this year, this is all I've done is stream and do my YouTube and Twitch content and, you know, do a little Uber and Lyft and, you know, hey, if I do happen to pass away while I stream, that'll help, you know, that'll up the views, right? You know, I'm sure can't hurt the channel. I mean, it hurt future content for the channel, but it can't hurt the channel itself. I want to imagine you sleep with that beanie on. I do not sleep with this beanie on. No. That does not happen. The Long Dark DLC 25. Yeah. The 25th DLC. If I ever get an ass lift, I'll present him with a rabbit with a pink mustache. Went to play some Long Dark. Just got back myself. What did I miss? Well, not much. We've been maintaining. We're down to under 20 days now. Under 20 days that we need to complete. I think we're on day. Let's see what day we're on here. Hold on, just 1 second. We're on day 84. We got 16 days left to go. 16 left to go, baby. Oh yeah. Let's throw these guts and the hides. Oh, I'll go back to 90%. That's hilarious. And we'll throw the ptarmigan fur in there. Ptarmigan down. Excuse me. It's down. The ptarmigan down. The last DLC for Long Dark, or there are no interior space in Ash Canyon? What do you mean? So the last DLC, the last one, the Tales from the Signal Void one? Yeah, I liked it. It was pretty fun. I enjoyed it anyway, so. Okay. Yeah, no, I enjoyed the last Tales thing that we had. Yeah, there's a few indoor spots in Ash Canyon. I mean, you got the Foreman's Retreat and the mining camp, which are right close to each other. You got the Angler's Den, and then you have the house that's up above the fishing hut, and then you also have the gold mine, which which is technically kind of indoors, and then there's the mine between the spot that goes up to the gold mine, the one that you take going through the gold mine. I'm not sure I would enjoy doing Uber, people in my car in space. Yeah, I like doing Lyft. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy talking to people and stuff. I know, big shocker, right? But no, I enjoyed it. I met a whole bunch of really interesting people and had some interesting combos with them, and yeah, it's been good overall. So yeah, I love Ash Canyon. I think Ash Canyon is a great little zone. I think my one criticism of Ash Canyon is the lack of wildlife on the sort of western edge, I guess you'd say. On the edge where you come in from Timberwolf Mountain at the deer clearing going up to the gold mine, just the lack of wildlife over there is, I don't like it. I mean, you get up close to the gold mine rope, and of course the moose can be there and a deer, but there's like no wildlife in that whole big long stretch. No rabbits, no bears, no wolves, no nothing. And all the wolves are like concentrated in one little area. I wish there was a more even distribution of wildlife in that zone. You know what I'm saying? So new bunker makes it easier to plan a run through there, leading to a summit attempt. Yeah, sure does, doesn't it? All right, so we almost are ready to go to bed. We're doing some maintenance. We're ripping apart our torches. Maintenance is very important. You always want to keep up on your maintenance. It seems like the boring stuff to do, but if you do regular maintenance on your stuff, you're good. Can you fish in the game? Fish in what game? In this game? In Long Dark? You can. I don't choose to. You can, but unfortunately fishing in Long Dark is, well, fishing at the level I'm playing on Interloper is kind of a, in my opinion, a waste of resources. You're wasting fuel, and it's not even so much you're wasting it, it's just that the benefit you get is very low compared to the effort and what you have to put out there. It's easier to set up rabbit traps and catch rabbits than it is to actually go fishing. Like this run so far, we've caught 215 rabbits in our snares. Well, see, the problem with fish tip-ups, though, Tony, and starting in this zone, is currently I have exactly one piece of scrap metal. That's one fish tip-up. Even if I scrapped my simple tools and my hacksaw, I would only have 4 pieces of scrap metal. And it takes a scrap metal for every fish tip-up. And then you also have to cut the ice, which is another problem. I mean, the good news is...
I think I need to lay down.
The good news is they've made it so you can put fishing holes in the ice, like right up to here. So you could do fishing holes right up to here with the fish tip-ups. So the fish tip-ups have made fishing viable again, but it's sort of still a later game thing for me. Sort of be the later game thing for me. Might be the look at now. I haven't looked into the case of Long Dark. Found a field journal and digital code for the OG soundtrack. Ooh, nice. Very nice. But yeah, I mean, fishing is a good way, Sunshine, to get oil for your lantern. Which I might actually go out and fish a little bit because I don't have much oil in my lantern right now. So I may go out and fish a little bit. You know, that actually might be a good thing for us to do on the morrow. Because we have some good fuel. We've got plenty of fuel here. And fishing wouldn't be the worst thing in the world for us. We could do a little fishing. We could use a little of our fuel up. We could do a little fishing. We could you know, get a little bit of stuff done. All right. So, we're going to leave off here. I guess we'll fish tomorrow. Tomorrow, boys and girls, we'll be back here on YouTube at 8 a.m., 11 Eastern. Redacted! Thank you so much for the $25 super duper. As a Long Dark veteran, you doubtless have many stories to tell. Offhand, do you recall what you would consider your worst death, the one that hurt you the most? Thanks, longtime viewer, first-time chatter. Longtime viewer, first-time chatter. Well, thank you for the $25 super chat there, Redacted. My worst death? Probably the one that hurt my soul the most is probably Will Eggy McKenzie dying in the poison gas. I mean, day 473 was a tragic day for me. Because I worked so hard to get that character to 500 days in Interloper, and have him to die on day 473 is probably a very close second, but I'd still say the poison gas probably is my. That's probably, if I had to pick one, that's like the worst. That was like the worst death I could possibly have had, because it was just like, it was so sudden, brutal, and just kind of like, oh, what just happened to me? You know, it was more just like I had the wind kind of knocked out of me on that one. The day 473 death, it was like, oh my god, what just happened? But it was like, okay, well, you know, I was stupid. I didn't have my axe along. I wasn't paying attention. The wolf came over the hill and got me. Bam, bada boom, bada bam. But the poison gas was kind of like a, what just happened? The death where the Timberwolves refused to kill you was pretty brutal too. Yes, it was. Well, boys and girls, I'm going to take like a 5-10 minute break. We're going to be over on the Twitch side here shortly. We're going to do some 7 Days to Die. We're going to do some Stellaris, Galactic Paragons with the Penthulian Union later this evening as well. So we got a bunch of stuff over on the Twitch side. If you haven't joined in on Twitch yet, make sure you go over there. We got more live streams going on there. And then we'll be back on this character tomorrow morning, 8 a.m., 11 Eastern, here on the YouTube side. And I'll see you then. Much love, everybody. Bye-bye.